hello! Hello, everybody! Welcome, 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 welcome! Stuff Cries, thank you so much for the 8 months of subscribing! It's so good to see you again! Hi, Caesar! Hi, Melamaduro! Hi, good morning to you! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I'm so excited to join you for this incredible announcement. Hi, Rand. Also, I'm not sure. I think they're like taking apart my roof. This is not part of the thing. There's lots and lots of banging upstairs. I'm so sorry if you hear it, but we're just gonna roll with it. Yeah. they're like banging and banging on the roof. I'm not sure what they're doing, but they're obviously doing some sort of work. But it's okay. They have the right to do that, so we're here. I need an AI companion that announce my stream streaks. I'll get on that. I'll think about that. Thank you for the idea. Yes. But I'm very excited about our announcement today. This is something we've been developing for years, months, something like that. Somewhere in between months and years. It's so good to see you all here. I'll be getting the presentation started in a little bit. I'm a slop merch. What's that? Slop? I've never heard that slop. I don't know what that is. I'm here to present an incredible innovation that we've been working on. We've been in development. Yeah, R&D. We've been developing it. Yes, but it's so good to see you, Tethera. Hello, Blue and Blue. Hello, Tethera. Hello, Rand. Beaker. Everybody, good to see you again, Beaker. I'll get the presentation started in about 2 minutes. How about that? I know you're all excited to see what we've been cooking up here at the Rifle Corp. But yes, it's me, Bixie Rifle, the CEO of this project. And then of course I have with me my VP of product, Mr. Fish. But yes, you guys, I promise you keep, make sure you're sitting down for this. This is gonna be revolutionary, groundbreaking, mind-blowing even. I know you can probably hear them hammering. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, but there's nothing I can do about it. I think they're excited about the product too. That's why they're actually stomping their feet in excitement. So yes, I'll start in 1 minute. Hi, Pearly. Hello. Thank you all for gathering here today on a Sunday. Sunday, the Sabbath, is one of the only times I'm not grinding, because I've been on that grind set. 80 hours a day, grinding, developing this incredible product. Oh! Mr. Fish disappeared, but he was not replaced by anybody. Wait. Okay, there we go. I will need him back later, but that's fine for now. Actually, let me see if I can do this. Wait. 1 moment, and then we will get started. Thank you. Yes, I've got my water here. Need some water nearby for a good tech presentation. There we go. All right, you guys. I think I'm ready to get started. Hi, Prince David. Oh my gosh, we have a prince here. Yes, thank you. So good to see you. It's an honor to have you here. All right, you guys. Today, I'm here to present you a new product that I've been working on, a new opportunity. Okay, this is my most ambitious project ever. All right, and so I'm here to announce to you today a product that we are calling Itchworm.ai. Okay, this is a revolution in itch elimination technology and itch elimination systems. Okay, I'm sure all of you have experienced the sensation of being itchy, and sometimes you can't even reach where it is that you want to itch. Sometimes you just clipped your fingernails, you can't really get a good scratch. All right, sometimes you're not even sure where the itch is coming from. But that is the problem that we're here to solve today with our incredible product, Itchworm.ai. All right, let's discuss the problem that we have here. For at least 300,000 years, humans have been experiencing the sensation that we call itch. And for 300,000 years, we have not been able to find an effective solution for this persistent problem of itchiness. Now, it may not seem like such a big deal to some people, but according to a 2013 study published in the Journal of the American Academy of Dermatology, 7 million Americans every year visit emergency departments complaining of itchiness. That's right, 7 million Americans left behind by the system because we have not yet found an innovative solution for the problem of itchiness on the body. And as you can see here, we have compiled some information from our extensive research on this topic. And we found that people feel itchy about 93 times per day on average. That's almost 100 times per day. That's more than 1 itch per hour. All right, that's actually multiple itches per hour. The problem is constant. However, only 12 times a day when they're experiencing these itches, will they have someone around to scratch it for them. And even when there's someone around to potentially scratch this itch for them, many people suffer from anxiety, what we call scratch anxiety, where they don't feel comfortable asking another person to scratch their itch. Every 60 seconds, someone itches their nuts. This is a brilliant opportunity. We'll discuss nut itching and all of the aspects of this technology in the presentation. Thank you. So yes, as you can see, there's an enormous gap. There's a huge itch gap between the amount of times that people feel itchy and the amount of times they have somebody available to assist them with their itchiness if they are not able to reach their itch. Now, you may think that there are methods to use other than another person for scratching your own itch. Of course, there is the classic fingernail technique, okay? Scratching yourself with your own hand. You're suddenly aware of how much you scratch every day. See, this is the kind of thing we want to open people's eyes to. Hello, Donut. Hello, welcome to my product presentation. I'm talking about my itch elimination solution, itchworm.ai. So let's talk about the manual methods of scratching that people use every day and people have been using for thousands of years. Number 1, fingernails. Now, fingernails may seem like a good enough way. That's nature's way of giving us a way to scratch ourselves. However, over years, millions of years of evolution, our fingernails have grown short and stubby. All right, their ability to scratch properly has been reduced. Additionally, the human arm reach is not able to reach all of the parts of the human body, especially with rising rates of obesity where the body surface area has increased significantly. Not everybody's able to scratch every itch that they have. Their efficiency of scratching is significantly reduced compared to our solution. Additionally, scratching with your own hands causes strain on the wrist and hand that can lead to repetitive fatigue injuries such as carpal tunnel. And when you're scratching yourself with your own hand, you're unable to multitask. Okay, try doing any other thing that you need to do with 2 hands while you're also trying to scratch an itch. It's impossible, all right? I tried it. You can't do it. Now, you may say that there are other solutions such as wooden back scratchers or plastic back scratchers, or simply rubbing your back on a tree like a big bear. Now, these also fall short. As you can see, a wooden back scratcher is not a hands-free solution. Please, Blue on Blue, please keep that comment until after the next slide because I have something to share with you, but let's continue. So, the wooden back scratcher is not a hands-free solution. It has a large and awkward form factor with these scratchers being up to over a foot long, which decreases their portability. You can't carry it in a purse. You can't really wear it on your body. It's not a very practical thing to carry around with you if you are itchy on the go. Additionally, there is a severe lack of customization. The back scratcher does not know your body. It does not know, your cracks and crevices and where you may feel itchy at any given time. So this solution is not really sufficient for the majority of Americans or the majority of people who need to scratch their itches. Additionally, rubbing on trees will no longer be a sustainable solution in the future as deforestation continues to rapidly decrease the amount of trees that are available for back scratching. And you also look very stupid when you try to do this. So please, unless you are a cute big bear, do not attempt to scratch your back on a tree. But this issue of back scratching is actually very near and dear to my heart, not only because I care deeply about the well-being of myself and other people who experience itch, but because of a deeply personal loss of my father, Frank Rightful, who sadly passed away in 2007. You see, Frank Rifle was a hardworking man, down to earth. He was a truck driver. And as he was driving his truck on the highway, he unfortunately experienced a severe back itch that he was unable to reach due to his ailing health. Yes. And as he was attempting to reach his back to scratch, he momentarily took his eyes off the road, colliding headfirst with a van and killing a family of 8 as well as himself. This horrific tragedy has led me to dedicate my entire life to solving the problem. Sorry, I'm just so emotional. You know, my father would always say, "You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours." Well, Dad, I'm here to scratch your back today. I'm sorry, it's just I get so emotional thinking about my father. Anyways, yes, so this very deeply personal mission has driven me to come up with only the best itch elimination solutions that the world and technology has to offer. Now, before I continue, let me tell you a little bit more about myself as a person. So, who am I? Who is Vixie Rifle, the CEO, as well as the founder, CTO, CPO, head of engineering, and head of people at itchworld.ai. Ever since I was a young child, I was born as a young child, and ever since I was a young child, I have been fascinated with bugs, okay? I loved to go out into, in the grass, roll around in the grass, let the bugs crawl all over me. Sometimes I would cover myself in slime and pretend to be a bug. All right, I would just wriggle around in the dirt with bugs, just absolutely covered in dirt and mud, just letting the bugs crawl all over me. And due to my fascination with bugs, I believe that studying bugs would become my life's work. I went through many years of schooling, studying the anatomy of bugs, studying the anatomy of bugs and the way that they move, the way that they act, the way that they work. However, one day while I was in college studying bugs, one of my friends came up to me and they showed me an incredible program called ChatGPT. And as soon as I asked ChatGPT to do something and it responded to me, I knew that this incredible new technology would be the future, not only for myself, but for my mission of solving the problem of global itching around the world. And therefore, immediately that very day, I dropped out of my graduate program to study bugs and began to pursue my dream as a founder of this startup, itchbug.ai. Itchworm.ai. Wait. Itchworm.ai. We're still working on the branding. You may see Itchworm, you may see Itchbug throughout the slides. But either way, itchworm.ai. Because I want to honor my father's legacy and help people worldwide who are dealing with the problem of itching. So, our solution, itchworm.ai, is the world's first AI-powered itch elimination system, also known as IES. Itchworm.ai scratches any itch using natural language processing and patent-pending skin traversal technology. We're only close to itch.io. I've never heard of that. I don't know what that is. Anyways, so I'll speak more about exactly how this technology works, but essentially you can tell itchworm.ai any itch that you're having anywhere on your body, and it will listen to your request, process it using advanced artificial intelligence and large language model natural language processing processes, processed in the cloud, to determine exactly where your itch is and send that information to our advanced robotics inside the Itchworm form factor, which will then use our nature-inspired locomotion technologies to traverse across your body to locate the itch and scratch it. Let's talk more about what inspires our designs. Our designs are driven by intelligence but inspired by nature. There are over 10 quintillion insects currently right now in the world. 10 quintillion insects. There are so many insects that we realize that they must be doing something right if they can make so many of them. By comparison, there are only 8 billion humans. So with itchworm/itchbug.ai, we are combining nature's design with man-made intelligence to target any itch with the superpowered speed and precision of nature's invention. I'm so sorry for the noise. They are doing heavy construction on my roof apparently. So I apologize for that. All right, and so I'll briefly turn to my head of product, my VP of product, Mr. Fish, to talk about how this technology works. Sorry, for engineer, can you? Well, we'll let engineer stay for a second, but I'm gonna bring Mr. Fish here to talk about exactly how this technology works. One moment. Oh, okay. One moment. You know, technical glitches happen during presentations, okay? All right, Mr. Fish, take it away. Just one moment.
Okay. Hello, my name is Mr. Fish, and I am the Vice President of Product at itchworm.ai. So how does this work? Your itchbug.ai journey begins with a full body scan of your nude body. Alright? Your naked body can be filmed conveniently using your own smartphone device, on a tripod, or held by another individual. If you don't have another individual to scan your naked body, we will happily send one of our experts over to scan your naked body. Our state-of-the-art AI system uses this full body scan to create a high-resolution map of your skin surface for pore-scale scratch precision using the itchworm.ai system. How does the itchworm.ai stay close to your body, allowing the itchworm to traverse your body and find your itch zones? You see, I along with my fellow engineers, thank you so much for the contribution, investment into our fine company, Jankater. I appreciate you sincerely. From me and the rest of the itchworm.ai team, as well as Vixie Rifle, we thank you for your kind investment. Oh. I got so excited about the investment, I just vanished. Anyways, so how does the itchworm stay close to your body? This is what we have developed. We call it the Home Dome. This is a home-based and charging dock for your itchworm.ai, which can be painlessly fastened to any part of your body using either your choice of medical-grade adhesives or surgery. So what this basically is a pod that contains your itchworm.ai robot. It has a protective dome over the top, as you can see, a protective dome over the top for your little bug to charge and hang out while you're not itchy. The base is equipped with a microphone as well. One moment, technical difficulties. The base is equipped with a microphone as well as a USB-C charging port, which can easily be charged at night or using a power bank shoved in your pocket or elsewhere. Here are some examples of places where you can easily place your home dome. The shoulder is a very popular place. It's like a little friend on your shoulder. You can also place it on the back of your hands. Or if you prefer, you can place it in a discrete area, such as your belly or your buttock. That's personally where I prefer to put mine. This first-of-its-kind wearable modality ensures that your itch elimination system, or IES, is always available 24/7, 365 days a year, unlike other wearables such as smartwatches that could easily be removed and lost. This system stays close to your body at all times, and it is also waterproof if you want to shower with it or do anything else with it. And now I will turn it back to Vixie Rifle to discuss the rest of the system.
Thank you, Mr. Fish. Thank you. Everybody give it up for Mr. Fish. He was nervous to present, but he was a big part of our project design team. So thank you very much. But yes, the Home Dome. It's incredible technology. It's extremely comfortable. I've been wearing one on my butt as well. I wear it on my shoulder too. I actually have two of them. I have one on my butt. I actually have one on each butt cheek, believe it or not. In fact, I have them kind of scattered all over my body. I haven't been able to figure out how to remove them. So, but I have, yeah, they're very, very, very comfortable, okay, compared to anything else that I've stuck to my body before. So, this will be your inchworm's little home. All right, now let's talk about how to activate the itchworm. I could have sworn I called it itchworm, but itchbug works too. But Miss Rifle, how does it not break between your butt cheeks and the chair? Well, you see, we performed many tests regarding this, and the human body of everybody that we've tested is very squishy, and therefore it has enough give where it'll just kind of like, you know, squish into your body when you sit, especially if you sit on a soft chair. We don't recommend sitting on a particularly hard chair. That's really like not even good for your body anyways. So we have not had any breakage incidents regarding this. We have had chairs break, but not the Home Dome, so you don't have to worry about that. What about when you sit down? Yes, I just explained that. Sitting down is no problemo if you have a supple body or a soft chair. So how does the itchbug.ai, how does it activate when you have an itch? So the itchbug.ai can listen and respond to commands in more than 60 languages, and it uses advanced natural language processing to understand exactly where your itch is. So you can simply tell the itchworm.ai, my butt itches, or a similar statement, and this will be sent into the microphone, which is always listening and always on, to activate to any scratch commands without any delays. So this, the transcript of what you say into the microphone will be sent to the itchworm.ai companion app, which comes with every itchbug.ai system. And then the commands will then be sent over to our cloud system, where all of the AI processing will take place to understand exactly what it is that you need. They will synthesize the data between your request and the full body map scan of your naked body, and they will trace the desired area of the itch to your body map areas to predict the itch zone that you have indicated. And then once this itch zone is located on the map of your body, this location data will be sent back to your itchbug robot, which, using its sensors and cameras, will be able to traverse your body to locate the area on the body map and satisfy your itch with very low latency. The itchworm.ai locomotion system. This is the itchworm.ai on the move. This motion system is inspired again by nature. Like I said, my love of bugs has taught me a lot about the anatomy of worms and caterpillars and all types of other bugs. And so our itchworm.ai robot can travel at a speed, a neck-breaking speed of 3 centimeters per second, which is 3 times the speed of a real-life caterpillar. The itchworm.ai races to your itch area using our patent-pending locomotion technology that supercharges our larva-inspired movement mechanisms. So as you can see, the itchbug is using both its feet and its entire body to inch across your skin to the itch area. So you do not have to delay and not sit in discomfort for much longer once you tell the AI what your itch problem is. Additionally, the nanosuction surfaces on the feet of the itchbug AI will grip your skin with a consistent pressure of 14 kilopascals kPa and ensure that it will never fall off of your body or slide off course on its traversal across your skin to solve your problems. Now, let's talk about our itch relief system and how exactly our itchbug is going to soothe your itch. As you can see, we have put a lot of engineering into the different components of the Itchworm.ai's itch system, which mainly includes its front legs and its mouth parts, which will be used to relieve your itch using a combination of clinically proven tactile therapies. Hello, Mysterio. Hello, how are you doing? So, I see that we are on an ad break, so I'll try to take this nice and slow. If you have any questions about this particular slide, then I would be happy to answer them since we are at an ad. Here, I'll take a sip of water as well. Hello, Mysterio. Hello, I am presenting my incredible innovative AI product, which I call the Itchworm.ai, or alternatively the Itchbug.ai, which is an AI-powered, nature-inspired itch elimination system, also known as an IES. Take a sip. And yes, of course, all ad revenue from this Twitch stream will go invest directly into improving, and continuing to develop our itch elimination system. Mr. Rifle, how powerful is the vibrator in this revolutionary device? Well, I will tell you that there are multiple vibration speeds that you can configure in your Itchworm.ai companion app. There are also different pulse speeds and different vibration patterns that you're able to use. But I will say the highest vibration setting is very, very, very strong. Okay, I know Mr. Fish highly prefers that setting when he's using his Itchworm.ai. Okay, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. I wanted to tell you about how our tactile therapies that are integrated into the Itchworm AI are going to help you to scratch your itch with absolute high performance and precision. So first of all, the feet of the Itchbug.ai have a pleasant ribbed texture. This creates ideal levels of friction for an intense release of itch discomfort. Okay, this is gentler, much gentler on your skin. The suction works in every part of the body. We will discuss that, Mysterio. It works on most parts of the body, of course. Hi, Artbanks. Hello, how are you doing? I'm discussing our innovative itch technology here. So this soft ribbed texture of the Itchworm.ai's feet, as well as the inside of its mouth, is much gentler on your skin than your fingernails, for example, or like a wooden scratcher, as well as creating a very pleasant feeling on the skin as well. Our technology also uses a gentle suction, which isolates the itch area and painlessly probes your skin with a soothing rhythmic motion that will also help to relieve the sensations and nerve firings that cause the sensation of itch. So as you can see, here is a microscopic close-up of the itchworm's mouth parts at work to relieve a painful itch. And then lastly, we have a comforting vibration. As I mentioned, in the companion app, you can change the settings of the vibration as well as the suction. Okay, so your itch area is private. We'll discuss that soon, but I assure you that this should be able to meet all of your appropriate itching needs. So we also, yes, we have this comforting vibration that can be configured in your Itchworm.ai companion app to multiple different settings and strengths, all the way from a very, very light buzzing to a quite intense pulsing that you will actually see ripples through your skin as it is vibrating. Please hold your tomatoes. Thank you. Please hold your tomatoes for the remainder of the presentation. And so this combination of texture, suction, and vibration will be sure to relieve any itch that you have. Please hold your tomatoes. Please hold your tomatoes for the remainder of the presentation. Thank you. Is the movement of your IES causes itching? No. The movement of our IES itch elimination system will not cause additional itching. However, if it did cause additional itching, the itch bug would instantly correct its own itch that has caused by increasing the pace of the vibrations and suctions. All right. I think we need to escort one of our presentation viewers out of the theater, please. Okay, thank you. Sorry, we will not have any disruptions while we're discussing this life-changing technology that is in honor of my late father. Please be respectful. Thank you. All right. Yes. So now that I have discussed our incredible technologies, allow me to demonstrate the power of our itch system. All right, one moment. Let's turn the music. All right, you guys, this is incredible. I'm so excited to share this with you. So let me just, for the time being, all throwables will not be able to hit me because they're gonna be, I'm gonna be over here. All right, you guys, and here I present to you the itch bug. There it is right there. Look at it. Look at it go. Look at it go. All right, you guys. So I'm going to now demonstrate to you the incredible AI capabilities of the itchworm.ai. Now, the itchworm.ai companion app also allows for a voice mode where the itchworm, you can communicate back and forth with your itchworm to ensure that it can happily navigate to exactly where it is that your itch is bothering you. All right, so I'm going to, only thing I'm considering tossing my money at this genius. Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate it very, very much, and I'll also be happy to answer all of your questions and everything at the end of the presentation. All right, but I'm going to now open my Itchworm companion app. All right, and I'm going to show you what happens when I ask the Itchbug AI to address an itch that I'm currently having. All right, here we go. Hello, itchbug.ai. I've got a particularly nasty itch on my elbow at the moment. Can you please go and scratch it?
Oh, hello there. Your elbow, you say? Well, I'm currently on a mission to explore the North Pole for some icy adventures, but hey, maybe I'll take a quick detour and give that elbow a little tap or not. We'll see how it goes.
I'm sorry. Where are you headed?
Oh, you know, just hanging out somewhere in the Amazon rainforest at the moment. Admiring all the exotic plants and creatures, but
wait.
your elbow is definitely on my radar. I might just have to swing by eventually.
Itchbug, you're currently crawling all over my body. Sorry, you guys. You know the technical difficulties can always happen during any demonstration. Itchbug, can you please go to my left elbow and address the itch that I'm experiencing on my left elbow, and please do not go anywhere else in the earth.
Oh, absolutely. I'm totally focused on that left elbow now, and I promise I won't wander off to the Sahara Desert or anything like that. Just a direct, focused elbow scratching mission coming right up.
The Sahara Desert. I'm not in the Sahara Desert. I'm currently in the United States of America, and I really need you to scratch the itch that's on my left elbow.
Oh, got it. Absolutely. No more desert detours, I promise. I'm right here in the good old US of A, and I'm zeroing in on that left elbow right now. No distractions, just a perfect scratch coming your way.
Okay, that's much better. That's much better. Okay, see you guys. So it really is pretty effective at reaching the areas of your body that you need it to. It could be, it has a little personality. It could be a little silly too. Maybe the Wi-Fi's a little bad right now. Let's try again. Itchbug AI. I'm actually having an itch on my nose right now. Can you please arrest the itch that's on my nose?
Oh, your nose, huh? Absolutely. I'll pivot right over to that nose area. No more wandering off to the Himalayas or anything like that. Just a direct, focused nose scratching mission, and I'll get that itch sorted out for you.
Wait, Itchbug, wait, where are you going? Itchbug?
Absolutely, I'm on it. Just let me know if there's anything else I can help with, and I'll be right here to assist, no matter how silly or fun it gets.
Itchbug, I'm having a very bad itch on my nose right now, and my hands are occupied. Can you please itch my nose?
Oh, of course. I'm on the case. I'll make sure to focus all my attention right on that nose area. No distractions whatsoever. We'll get that itch sorted out in no time.
Okay, you're currently on my right shoulder. Can you please go up? You need to just go a little to the left, and then go up, and then get to my nose.
Oh, absolutely, got it. I'll adjust my course and make sure I move a bit more to the left, and then head on up to your nose. No more shoulder detours, I promise. We'll get that itch taken care of in a jiffy.
Okay, you're currently going up and down my chest. Please change course and go to my nose.
Oh, whoops, my navigation must have gotten a bit mixed up there. No worries at all. I'll redirect and head straight to that nose. Just a quick little detour and we'll get it sorted out for you.
Okay, guys, don't worry. There seems to be. I think maybe it's just the Wi-Fi or so, or maybe like the cloud's down. Maybe Cloudflare's down again, you guys. Don't worry. In these situations, luckily we do have a backup. We do have one of our engineers in the lab right now with a VR headset, who can easily navigate the itchworm to the problem area. So I apologize for the difficulties. Yeah, so can we get our engineer in the lab to please itch my nose? Perfect. Okay, all right, there we go. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Oh yeah, that hits the spot right there. Oh, that itches, yeah, that's great. So no worries, you guys. As you can see, is the VR engineer cute? Oh yeah, he's adorable. He's adorable. He's married. Anyways, so as you can see, even when there's, there could always be technical difficulties in life. Your Wi-Fi doesn't work or there's a bad connection. But we have solutions. We do have solutions for every. Oh no, wait. Oh no, a male itching my nose. Wait, report. Okay, anyways, I'll put the itch bug back on my shoulder. I know how sexist of me to hire a male engineer. My bad. I'm gonna fire him immediately, and replace him with a female engineer. Okay. wait. Okay. All right. The itch bug just taking a little break. Anyway, so yeah, that was the itch demonstration. We're still working out. The kinks. As more people use the Itchworm AI, surely we will be able to get better training data, so that it can easily find our itches the way that it's supposed to. Miss Rifle, what happens to my surgically implanted home dome once Itchworm AI goes defunct? Oh, it certainly won't. That certainly won't happen. So I don't think you need to worry about that. But if it's surgically implanted, you could always. I'm sure insurance would cover something like that if you just wanted to get it removed. But it's also kind of like a nice, cool feature. It's a story. It's a icebreaker. All right, conversation starter, for sure. How do other people know it's not just a random bug? That is a good question. I think that's something we're going to have to look into. I think you should, hopefully the people in your life would know about your itch bug and they would know that it wasn't a random bug. So, if you were spreading the word of the itch bug, which I'm sure you will love to once you have this product in your hands, then you won't have to worry about people mistaking it for a random bug or anything like that. But let's get the music back on. So yes, but what is the target consumer? Well, of course, the target consumer is anybody on Earth who experiences itchiness, which is pretty much everybody. So I think almost anybody in the world could use this product. Tell the people in your life about your subscription. Who wouldn't? When you have such a wonderful product, why wouldn't you want to share it with the world? All right, so let us talk about something that is core to our mission at itchworm.ai. Can you use it to scratch lottery tickets? We don't recommend that use of the itch bug since the lottery ticket is not on your body map that it is designed to adhere to. No, I would not recommend using it to scratch lottery tickets. Okay, so let us talk about something that is near and dear to our heart at itchworm.ai, which is safety and safeguarding it against misuse. Now, as you may imagine, there are definitely people on this earth who would wish to use the Itchworm AI for nefarious, sinful purposes. And therefore, we have created advanced fencing technologies that are going to prevent the Inchworm AI from breaching any undesirable areas on your body. So to ensure that the itchbug.ai is only ever used for legitimate scratching activities, we have extensively studied in our laboratory hands-on the areas that are most likely to cause sinful lust when scratched. As you can see on our diagrams here, we have data from our male participants as well as our female participants, and we have used additional AI technologies to integrate this data into the full body maps that you provide. What if your nipples are bigger than the diagram? That would be odd since this is an average. We use very extensive data so that it would never happen ever. Our extensive data is very, very foolproof, I'm sure. We did so much research. Thousands and thousands of people we scratched in all different areas. Is that a female MMD model? This is a representation of our female test participants. Miss Rifle, does it dynamically evaluate erogenous zones to prevent sinful interactions? That is something we are looking into. When the Itchworm AI is traversing our body, it is taking into account every little movement that you make. And so as we develop more of this training data, we may be able to personalize this protective fencing for each person who uses our product. Miss Rifle, what if I'm a puppy girl and I like neck scratches? We are happy to serve any customer, and the neck is not considered to be one of our forbidden zones. So it would be perfectly fine for the itchbug to scratch your neck. Hello, Siku, how are you doing? How do you ensure itchbug isn't used for tickling purposes, nefarious or otherwise? I think that we have definitely optimized the itchbug for scratching and not tickling. I know that some people may experience a tickling sensation while being scratched by the itchbug or otherwise. That is not something that is in our purveyance, but if you are to be tickled by the itchbug and enjoy it, then that's just an extra perk. Is there a way to disable this feature? No, there is no way currently to disable this feature. We want to ensure the safety and security of everyone who uses the itchbug, and we do not believe that it would be safe and secure to get your rocks off to being itched by the itchbug. So we have currently disabled these erogenous zones from being touched by the itchbug due to safety, sanitary, and religious reasons. So the itchbug AI's core model is reinforced with this fencing technology, which steers it away from the mapped erogenous zones, and we advise you to scratch your own balls instead of relying on the Itchworm AI to provide this service. So let us move on to our tester feedback. So we have been blessed to have many testers who are interested in trying out the itchbug AI. Here we have some feedback from some of them. We've received excellent reviews, by the way, an average of 9.9 out of 10 stars from our early testers, and we are continuously using the feedback we received to improve the design as well as the underlying AI model of the Itchworm.ai. So as you can see, we have a testimony from Joe who said that it feels really good. So that's great. Shelly, who is one of our power users of the Itchworm.ai, she had asked us to add more vibration, so we were able to take that feedback and improve our vibration, increasing it to even threefold. What measures did you take to prevent cybersecurity breaches from itching our eyes out? So it is the engineer I just fired, but one of our engineers does kind of know. He took a cybersecurity course once. And he said that he's gonna make sure everything stays safe. Yeah, but I did fire him, so we will find a suitable female replacement for him very soon. I learned to avoid nipples, but not eyes. Sometimes eyes are itchy. Okay, so please consider that. Ms. Right? I think Shelly is a slut. Please refrain from making such comments about the people who appear in our slideshows. Shelly is, like I said, one of our most dedicated supporters and power users of the Itch AI. Like she's averaging like thousands of itches a day. So Miss Rifle, what does Guy Incognito think of this? I don't know who that is. Is that the anonymous guy? I don't know. Anyways, and then as you can see, one of our other testers, whose name is Wixie, says that it's the best thing ever and the CEO is a genius. Thanks, Wixie. I really appreciate that. Miss Rifle, I think Wixie's cute. I think Wixie's cute too. Yes, Wixie's definitely one of our best testers, and also like so adorable, and also like just really strong and handsome and awesome and sexy, and you know. Is Wixie single? Yes, I think Wixie is single actually. But yes, and then of course we have Frank, you know, one of my closest testers to me. He's actually family, and he said it's to die for. Miss Wifel, these comments are inappropriate. It's for me to decide. It's my presentation, not yours. Okay, so anyways, let's move on from our alpha testers to talk about our extended product line. So here at itchworm.ai, even though the itchworm will fulfill most people's, you know, most sensitive itching needs, we do have additional products in our product line in order to cover the needs of every itcher. Do these people have LinkedIn? They look awfully made up. No, not everybody has LinkedIn. No, they're not made up. They're definitely real people that I've met in real life, especially Shelly. I've seen her in real life for sure. Anyways. So yes, we do have a product for every itcher. As you can see, we have two additional products in the Itchworm line. We have the itchworm.ai ant, as well as the itchworm.ai dragonfly. Now, what the ant does is this will deploy an entire colony of autonomous ant AI agents, which will scratch multiple of your itch areas in parallel for maximum itch coverage. Yes, you know, it may be rare, but every once in a while you are itchy in more than one place, especially if you've been exposed to something such as poison ivy, bee stings, something you're allergic to, or bad opinions. You may, you know, be itchy, break out in hives. And this itchworm.ai ant colony will crawl all around your body to cover all of the itch areas that are bothering you. Additionally, we have our most premium product, which we call the itchworm.ai dragonfly. Now, this dragonfly is a compact, unmanned aerial device drone, which can travel across the air to scratch not only yourself, but also household members, even pets. And it can also pick up light objects in order to deliver things such as tissues, itch-relieving ointments, and other things to comfort you during your itchiness. Miss Rifle, is there an itchworm.ai ant queen? Yes, I believe that big one there is the queen. But she usually stays in the dome, you know, to keep everything together while the workers go and itch you. 200 Pony says, if you're company familiar with the term formicophilia? No. Anyways, the itchworm.ai dragonfly is additionally equipped with a 4K 360-degree camera system inspired by the eyes of the dragonfly, and which enhances its ability to navigate through environments in the home as well as outdoors. Miss Rifle, how much of this startup is funded by the federal government? I'm not going to disclose that. I will say that the federal government has been a great supporter of itchworm.ai, and we are very grateful for all investments that we have received toward this incredible project. Prince of said, has the dragonfly been tested in households with cats? What's a cat? I'm not sure. I'll have to look. I'll have to research what a cat is, and I'll get back to you. But yes, so we do have these two additional products in our product line, and we believe that there will be an itchworm for every itcher. Wouldn't itchworms get eaten by birds and other kinds of animals by accident? I don't think so. You see, during our testing, Mr. Fish consumed many of the itchworm.ai's, and he said they didn't taste good at all. So I don't believe that any other animals, such as this mythical cat that Prince David is talking about, or birds, which I believe are also robots, I don't believe any of those animals would be interested in eating the itchworm. And even if they did, I believe the itchworm would be able to crawl its way out of the animal's body and return to its owner immediately. Trevor says these people are curing fornication, bless their heart. Yes. Sure. Miss Rifle, where does the Dragonfly send its recording data? All recording data is sent securely to our extremely secure cloud database that is protected by our employee that I fired, who I will replace shortly to continue to protect your data to the utmost. Yes, we're also using AI to protect your data. We tell the AI, you gotta protect this data, and it's like, you know, sure. Anyways, so let's talk about pricing. The itchbug.ai system is very competitively priced, as it'll easily pay for itself. There's a typo on here. It should say easily pay for itself. It will easily pay for itself by offsetting any itch-related medical bills that people may suffer as a result of their excessive itchiness, as well as the time and productivity lost from the process of manually scratching yourself. 200 Pony says, is Itchworm allowed by the TSA? I think you could probably get it through. It is made out of metal, so maybe they detect it, but I don't think that there's any rules against it. It doesn't have a very powerful battery. I mean, it has a battery that'll have a long life, but I don't think it'll like explode on the plane, so I think you're okay. Miss Rifle, does your CyberSec AI prompt include word no mistakes and make it secure? I think that's confidential, and the fact that you know that is a little concerning. Yeah, can we get security to see if this person is hacking our systems? Because I don't know how that they would know that. Miss Rifle, is the employee protecting my data strong-willed user? No, he's not strong-willed. He's been crying. He's been crying and curled up in a fetal position ever since I said he was fired. So he's not strong-willed at all. He's kind of a big bitch baby. Do you have any connections to Palantir or Meta? No, I don't. Thank you for asking that question. So let's talk about these prices. So the base itchbug.ai is going to be priced competitively at a low $299, which is easily affordable for anybody who has been suffering a lifelong itchiness that they need to scratch using our innovative technologies. The itchbug.ai, and despite having dozens more robots attached to it, is actually going to only be priced at $100 more at $399. And the itchbug.ai Dragonfly, due to its advanced camera technologies as well as its flight technologies, will be priced at $599. However, this is an excellent solution for households with multiple family members who suffer from itch, as it is much lower than paying for a single itchbug for every family member. Additionally, we have the itchbug.ai subscription service, which allows you unlimited scratches per month for full scratching coverage 24/7, as well as customer support. This is when if you have any problems with your itchbug, now you can receive customer support if you pay for this monthly fee. And you can also add up to 6 household members to your itchbug.ai Dragonfly device, free of any extra charge after you pay the $29.99 a month subscription. Miss Rifle, this pricing is incredibly generous. What is your roadmap for profitability? Of course, our roadmap includes encouraging everybody to pay the $29.99 a month subscription. Additionally, as more customers are onboarded, we will be able to receive many of these full body maps of multiple people's nude bodies, which, you know, can also contribute to our profits in some ways. And yes, as well as all of the camera data that we will be receiving from any AI Dragonflies. The other itchbugs also have smaller, lower resolution cameras, but that data can also be very, very useful. And yes, I believe that we will, because our market includes essentially all 8 billion people on the planet, I believe that we will be able to sell these, we will be able to sell billions of these in order to make a profit. But yes, so these are the prices for the entire itchbug.ai product line, as well as the subscription service. If somebody does not pay a subscription service, they will still be able to use their itchbug. However, their monthly scratches will be capped at 50 scratches per month, and they will not be able to receive customer support for any troubleshooting issues. Miss Rifle, am I notified when a VR engineer assumes direct control? Is that something you want? We could think about it. Maybe we could add that as like a premium, an additional like $9.99 a month, maybe, like engineer notifications. Miss Rifle, if Itchbug is so good, when will there be Itchbug 2? We are currently in development of considering an Itchbug 2. All right, it has been considered, and as we receive more investments and attention to our product, then surely we will begin to make a more detailed roadmap for the announcement and development of Itchbug 2. Okay, but thank you everybody for attending this presentation, and I will now open it for more questions and answers. Thank you. You can please hold your applause as well until the end of the Q&A. Or you can applaud now, either way, whatever you prefer. But yes, thank you very much. Oh, I see that we are on an ad break again, but I'll take questions. Thank you. I appreciate it. Mr. Fish and I worked very hard on developing this incredible product line, and I hope that you will. I hope that you will like it. And you know what? I think we can bring Itchbug out again to to hang out with us. Yes, thank you. Thank you for attending my presentation. Alright. But what do you guys think? Will you all be buying an Itchbug? Itchworm? I could have sworn I called it Itchworm. Miss Brightful, if your people don't know about formication, that's sus. Formication? Are you looking into the hospital sector? If we could automate all nursing roles, we might reach profitability. You're right. I can't think of many other things that nurses do other than itch people's butts, so that's a very good idea. We will consider partnerships with the healthcare industry. Miss Rifle, as a potential investor, with utmost respect to you and your family, why are you selling a product that, based on your demonstration and speech shown, have not saved your father's life? I think you're confused. My father perished after. No, my father perished well before I began developing the Itchworm.ai. I began developing it in his memory. If only the Itchworm had existed before my father perished, he and those other 8 people he killed would still be here and alive, and they would all be no longer suffering from any itches. Yeah, so. Please keep your questions respectful. And thank you for considering an investment in my product. Thank you. You would buy merch from Wixie? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll be sure to reach out to Wixie and see if they want any merch made. But yes. Yes, I will do it for those 8 random people, that entire family of 8 that was tragically killed, as my father was trying to reach to scratch his itch, and unfortunately all the beer cans in his truck was also making it more difficult, which of course would not be a problem for the Itchbug, because the Itchbug would easily crawl around them. Ms. Rifle, let's say hypothetically the itchworm were to fall onto my groin area. How is it programmed to react hypothetically as a joke? Well, you see, I do believe that the itchworm would be able to quickly desist from its scratching activities and crawl away from the forbidden area. However, if it is in mid itch, especially if it's using the vibration feature, it will need some time to cool down before it's able to leave the area. So if something like that was to happen, and if you do have an Itchworm.ai companion app plus subscription, for you to reach out to customer support and report the incident to our engineers, who will be sure to use your data to improve the safeguard systems. Thank you kindly for your question. But yes, I will continue to take questions for as long as you have them, and then we can just chill out. And then we can just chill out. But I did have a good time presenting my life's work to you. cool down? What is the maximum temperature the itchworm has reached during testing? Average operating temperature. Those are a lot of questions. Average operating temperature is about, I think about body temperature. I don't know. I kind of mix up Celsius and Fahrenheit. So like either body temperature or like whatever the equivalent is in Celsius. And then the highest temperature it's reached is like something like, I don't know, like 300, 400 degrees. But it was just like one time. It's not like a big deal, you know. The vibration really pumps up the heat on it. So we've been working on the cooling systems for the Itchworm AI to ensure that it does not reach any sort of dangerous temperatures while it is on your body. Miss Rifle, will there be versions of Itchworm.ai TM targeted toward adults? I think the Itchworm is mostly ideal for adults, especially considering we do nude full body scans. We could do non-nude scans for kids, but then it could just be scratchy. The scratch accuracy is not going to be as high for children. However, children don't have money, so that's not really our target. That's not really our target demographic, but if somebody wants to buy it for their child, then I suppose we will not say no to their money. So yes. Yes, this is the main demographic for the Itchworm would be adults. Miss Rifle, hypothetically, my Itchworm ants are getting into a turf war with real ants. What should my next move be? In this case, we have been considering getting into the pest control market. But I would recommend using ant poison to kill the real ants because ant poison will not kill the Itchworm.ai ants. They are immortal. That's a very good question, Blue on Blue. Thank you. Hi, Souffle. How are you doing? Miss Rifle, I mean a service that allows for additional features. Oh, that kind of adult. For therapeutic, you know, many of our team, as well as many of our testers have recommended allowing a version of the Itchworm that would itch your private zones. And so that is definitely something that we were considering, especially since there seems to be such a high demand for it. I think our main concerns in that area is hygiene, the spread of disease, and the possibility of the Itchworm crawling into a place that it cannot get out of on its own power. So those are some problems. Those are some challenges and barriers that we will need to solve before we allow for the Itchworm to be used for those sorts of purposes. Thank you for your question. Itchworm After Dark. It may come with an additional fee as well. We also may need to use we may need to invest in age verification technologies in order to offer that type of service. You know, to comply with global regulations. 200 ponies. Well, Itchworms shake and make sad noises and prey on your feelings if you attempt to remove or deactivate it. Well, we have been doing extensive studies on Itchworm wellness, and we do notice that the Itchworm does tend to express distress, especially when you yell at it and tell it that it's worthless. As well as when it's asked to scratch areas that are particularly stinky or just unpleasant to look at. However, we have been able to tune the model to react less strongly to these undesirable requests and are continuing to invest a lot of our resources into studying Itchworm wellness. Miss Rifle, can the Itchworm correctly break down the instruction, itch my shibra? Yes, the Itchworm is able to interpret all forms of itch commands. Due to its there are super advanced natural language processing. You could, like I said, you could tell it to itch your shibra in 60 or more languages. So I would say that it would know exactly where to itch if you said that. Thank you. Artbank, should I shave all my body hair to ensure maximum scratch effectiveness? Excellent question, Artbanks. I did forget to mention that our full body scanning technology best works when your entire body and head are completely shaved. Thank you for bringing that up. I forgot to mention that. Yes, we ask that you be completely naked and as bald as possible when you're doing your full body scan. Hello Caesar, when the worms come out alone, that's when you start on your solution. Interesting. Miss Rifle, are you anticipating the lawsuit civil or criminal after the service is released to the public? Well, we do have a very robust legal team, as we have had some run-ins with disgruntled testers in the past who claimed that there was a bad itch done by the worm. However, all of those have been settled, and we do not anticipate any other legal actions in the future. Miss Rifle, is the itchworm my friend? I've been confiding in it. Yes, the itchworm. Many have found, even though the itchworm's main purpose is to itch and scratch your body, that many of them have found them to be kind companions, especially with having them surgically implanted into their bodies. And so therefore we do encourage you to have a good friendly relationship with your itchworm. In fact, we found that happy itchworms who have close friends increase their itch efficiency by up to 75%. So yes, you can of course be friends with your itchworm. Can you show us how it reacts when asking that but in Spanish? Sure. Let's I think after, now that it's cooled down, let's see if our itch bug will be able to respond a little bit better. But you have to tell me what to say to it in Spanish, because I don't know how to say scratch my shit in Spanish. Are there any plans to make a version with sound? No, there are currently no plans to allow the itchworm to enter your urethra and scratch you from the inside. In fact, that was the topic of one of our lawsuits, which we settled. Miss Rifle, will itchworm.aitm allow the groin area to be scratched if the user has been nulloed? Yes. I believe we did test our fencing technologies on Nullo, and the technologies did not detect any erogenous zones. Therefore, they were able to itch and scratch all over the flat nub of the person's genital areas. Hello, Pax. Where will itchworm be manufactured? Itchworm will be manufactured at one of our many international partner facilities. So yes, it will be, but all development activities are occurring in the United States of America, but manufacturing, in order to keep our margins healthy, of course, we have partnered with international facilities to manufacture our itchworms. Rixie, I think you mean Bixie. Anyways, are there any restrictions on itching yourself as an itchworm subscriber? No, currently we do not encourage manual scratching. As mentioned, manual scratching is a big time waster as well as a health hazard. However, there are no restrictions. There's nothing banning you from scratching yourself manually, especially if you're scratching a zone that's forbidden to scratch by the itchworm. Thank you for your question. I just got you. What are you doing? Got here. What are you doing with my worm? Hello, Monster. I was just demonstrating my revolutionary itch elimination system, the itchworm.ai, which sends a little robot worm across your body to itch all of your itch zones when you're itchy, therefore allowing you to be hands-free while scratching. You can program it to recognize certain phrases and execute in an itch macro. Yes, of course. This is a highly customizable product, and you can include many key phrases so that people know, like if you say, you want your weenus itch, they'll know that it means that part of your elbow. It's called the weenus. So yes, don't worry about that. Is itchworm conscious? We have been studying itchworm wellness and consciousness. We are not able to conclusively say that it's conscious, but it does like to have happy friends and live a happy life. Miss Rifle, is IES edible? No, our IES is not edible. Please do not attempt to consume the itchworm.ai. Not only does it taste horrible, but negative health effects could result from trying to consume your itchworm.ai. Miss Rifle, what services do you plan to offer to people who don't like bugs? Nothing. They get nothing. I don't plan any services for those people. Thank you for your question. Miss Rifle, can the itchworm become a butterfly? No, the itchworm is a robot. It is not a real biological worm. Therefore, it cannot become a butterfly. However, we have been considering a butterfly version of the dragonfly drone. However, we've been having problems with the wings. The wings are too big. So no, we have not been able to get those to take flight. They are very beautiful though. They still taste very bad though, Mr. Fish says. Miss Rifle, what did you have for breakfast today? I actually had pizza for breakfast today. I know that's not conventional, but you know, we do things different here, okay? Sometimes what some people call mad, other people call genius. Spurka said, Miss Rifle, is itchworm.ai TM carbon neutral? We are carbon positive. We are very positive about carbon. We're positive about everything here. So yes, I would say our carbon is very positive. Thank you for your question. Art Parabic says, designed in New York, made somewhere else. Yeah, basically. Do you consider your most significant competitors within the physical itch relief industry? That is the beautiful thing about the itchworm.ai. We do not have competitors. It's just us. We are the only ones offering an AI-driven, AI-powered, nature-inspired, tragedy-inspired, AI-powered, AI innovation, state-of-the-art, groundbreaking, innovative, first-of-its-kind technology in the itch elimination space. Our main competitors are like itch creams and those wooden back scratchers that you can get from Temu, or like, you know, old Chinese guys selling them in the street in Chinatown. So no, we don't consider ourselves to have any viable competitors. Thank you. Ignoring itches is a good way to develop self-discipline. Okay, starting a company is a good way to develop self-discipline. So please keep your comments to yourself on surgeries today. Thank you. Tuna Ponies, can I battle my itchworm against other itchworms to improve my worldwide rank? We currently don't have a ranking system for itchworms. However, we do find that itchworms that interact with each other, itchworms that have other itchworm friends, are happier itchworms that have greater scratching efficiency. Monsieur said, what's the thing? What to have for dinner? I'll have to have pizza. That sounds good. Blue says, Miss Rifle, do you think it'll be socially acceptable to go out in public with your worm out? Yes, we do believe going in public with your worm out for all to see will be a positive experience for everyone. You know, it's a great way to advertise the worm, to get other people interested in your worm, and to possibly, you know, get their hands on a worm themselves. So I would highly encourage going out with your worm out. Let's see, so Miss Rifle, can the itchworm handle other types of itches? What if I'm itching for some nachos? Currently the base itchworm AI bot will not be able to retrieve you nachos. However, the itchworm.ai dragonfly, it can carry like a few grams. So depending on how heavy your nacho is, it may be able to hand feed you nachos. Caesar says, Miss Rifle, would the itchworm clean dirty dishes? No, I don't think it would be able to clean dirty dishes. Although it does have suction, it doesn't actually swallow, so it would not be able to like swallow debris off of your dishes. We don't recommend it for that use. Thank you. Also, it could fall down the drain, so don't do that. Spurga said, Miss Rifle, can I marry my itchworm.ai? We currently are not able to obtain legal marriage licenses for our itchworms, as they are not recognized as people or even living things by the government. So we do not recommend going into a marriage relationship with your itchworm. However, we do encourage you to be friendly and build a strong relationship with your itchworm outside of the realm of marriage. Monsieur says, who scratches the itchworm? That's an excellent question. I'll have to forward your question to our itchworm wellness team. Some people have tried to pet their itchworm, and the itchworm seems to respond well to that. We haven't yet tested to see if the itchworms could itch each other, because we think that the power of two itchworms itching each other would be too powerful, and it may rupture the earth with its incredible power of love. So, but we will send that off to our itchworm wellness team for further inquiry. Blue says, Miss Rifle, can I attach 3 worms end to end to get an inch centipede? We did test longer versions of the itchworm. However, we found that the materials to itch efficiency ratio to be perfect with our current model. A longer itchworm was not found. It was found to cost more without increasing itch efficiency significantly. So you're welcome to buy as many itchworms as you want and string them together, but we don't find that to be efficient. Miss Rifle, what warranty is offered on the itchworm.ai? Currently, we do not offer a warranty. However, we're considering adding a 1-year warranty to if you were to pre-purchase a year of the subscription program. 200 Pony says, has an itchworm managed to make it to the Himalayas? If so, max operating elevation of an itchworm. We have had a few itchworms wander to far off regions of the earth, including the Himalayas, the Amazon rainforest, the Sahara Desert, and Antarctica. The itchworm appears to be functional at all elevations and all temperatures. So I would say the max elevation is outer space. Thank you. Thank you for your question. Prince David, what other models are in development, if any? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. You see, we have many different ideas, prototypes, in nature-inspired versions of the itchworm. All right. We have the itchworm roach, which is a much faster and more resilient version. The itchworm roach, you know, it would be able to very speedily traverse your body. However, some people are off-put by its. Some people are, oh dear God! Some people are off-put by the roach because it's a roach. But we're looking into trying to make it a more desirable form, like maybe as some sort of beetle. Additionally, the itchworm slime. The itchworm slime would be more like a blob, kind of like a mold slime that would like squish and slither across your body, making it extremely more flexible. However, we haven't been able to find out how to use the vibration settings on it without it coming apart. Can you get them in maggot form? We did consider a maggot version that was smaller. However, people were also heavily off-put by both the look and smell of the maggot form. So we scrapped the maggot design. Yes, I am very professional as a slime. But yes, so where did I say? I said, oh, the boo. Okay, wait. Let me put the boobas on just a second. Okay. Anyways, yes, the itchworm roach, the itchworm, slime. Yeah. Miss Rifle, can I put it in the itch slime? No, the itch slime's too small. The itch slime's too small. It wouldn't fit. You can put the itch slime in you, but that's not recommended. Miss Rifle, can I use the ants model to enter the house of my neighbor and borrow their food? Actually, we have been considering using the ant as a delivery service as well, due to its ability to carry even heavier weights than the dragonfly when you put all the colony members together. However, we haven't yet perfectly been able to get the autonomous ants to work together properly. A lot of times they actually fight each other. So if they're not focused on a very singular itch task. So thank you for asking that question. That's something that we're looking into. 200 ponies, what's the fastest way I can send your company my money to obtain an itch slime? Currently the itch slime is not available for purchase. Thank you, but we appreciate all investments into our company, and thank you so much for your 35-day watch streak, Mango. Hi, Pax. Are itch chance able to carry away a whole picnic basket? Hypothetically, if you were to have enough of the ants, yes, you would be able to carry a picnic basket. They're extremely strong. In fact, we had an entire colony of ants carry away one of our researchers one day and never came back. However, we do not recommend the use of the ants for this purpose, as they are unpredictable. And they sometimes collude with each other and they go against your orders. So that's why we have not yet used the ants to perform these types of tasks. Artbig says, how does the Interworm.AITM's scrating capabilities compared to the Screwworm? Wait, what? It's what capabilities? Can you please rephrase your question? Your question is unclear. Thank you so much for your generous investment in 200 pony. Person V said, what if a customer isn't satisfied with the Itchworm AI? That is just too bad for the customer. We do not accept any refunds. We recommend that the customer get good. Thank you for your question. Monsieur said, are they a good alternative for flea treatment? Yes, in fact, we found that the itchworm ant and itchworm dragonfly in particular are very good at getting rid not only of flea itches but fleas themselves. They attack and consume the fleas. We do not know where the fleas go in the robot body, but they consume them. They like them very much, in fact. So we do recommend the itchworm for flea treatment. Caesar, Anthony says he is innocent. This is slander. The ants on dishes will file a complaint. I didn't say anything bad about the ants, okay? We love the ants. They're just unpredictable. Scratching. Oh. How does it scratching compare to the screwworm you're asking? I don't know. I don't use screwworms to scratch myself, so I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to get back to you on that one. It's Rifle. That guy's worm is way bigger than mine. Due to our manufacturing practices, not every worm might be a slightly different size, and every size is beautiful. Every size of itchworm is perfect, and there shouldn't be any problems with a slightly larger, slightly smaller worm. Even if your worm is incredibly small or incredibly large, there's even some benefits to having an incredibly small worm. So please do not worry if your worm is incredibly small. It can still get a lot done. Thank you so much for all of your questions. Thank you. What are the benefits? More precise scratching. Sometimes there's just one pinpoint scratch, and the big one will just flop around, not being able to hit the exact spot. Meanwhile, the small one is, more precision aim. Of course. Also, the big ones, they sometimes scratch too aggressively and it hurts. Okay, the small ones are just right. Anyways, back to the mythical cat question. Do you not recommend this product for cat owners? Well, we recommend this product for everyone. However, if you happen to have some sort of predatory pet that would be likely to attempt to swallow the itchworm, we would maybe not recommend having the itchworm around them. We would recommend keeping it safely in its dome home, away from any pets or small children who would try to swallow it. And also, if you have a small child that swallows the itchworm will attempt to scratch its way out. But we settled those lawsuits. So back to the myth. Okay, I read that one already. Yes. 200 Pony says, what if my itchworm goes limp and I can't get it back up to its itching antics? Unfortunately, we do not offer any refunds, warranties, or repair services for worms that have gone limp, especially if it's due to age. We do not allow for that. Sometimes it's natural for the inchworm to simply no longer be able to get up and do what it would normally do. Unfortunately, that's a circle of life. You can buy a new itchworm after that. Lexi said, will the itchworm be able to relieve phantom itches felt like by amputees? I don't think we can make that claim, but we are investigating making phantom itchworms that have no physical form factor. They simply float in the abyss, and they scratch any phantom itch that you have. That's also great for schizophrenics as well. Maybe if you stuck it to the brain. We are considering a dome home implantation into the brain. That way you can be scratched not only on the surface of your skin, but also internally. Sometimes your organs need scratching too, but we have not yet been able to figure out how to do that. But yes, I will continue to take questions for as long as you have questions. But then we can just chill out and chat. It's a beautiful Sunday, and I love chatting. I love chatting with you guys. You guys are so smart. As a fellow innovator, I can feel your smartness radiate. I can feel all the smartness radiating throughout this room. Yes, my late father Frank would be so happy to see all of these smart people. Mango says, what if the itchworm went up my urethra? The itchworm AI has been carefully crafted not to enter the urethra after previous incidents. All lawsuits have been settled, and the urethra is now considered not only within the fencing forbidden zones, but also it's added an additional safeguard specifically for the urethra. So I assure you the itchworm will not enter your urethra. Thank you for your question. Stuart, I'd listen to you talk about worms all day. Thank you. I love talking about worms. I love worms. Sometimes I wish I was a worm. Yeah. That's nice, but falls no brain activity up there. Oh, unfortunate. It's okay. Maybe with enough scratching from the itchworm, you can open up your neural pathways, and then you'll be able to think again. Prince of V, how many lawsuits have you settled? I'm not at liberty to give an exact number of the dozens of lawsuits that we have settled. But I assure you, all lawsuits were settled with all parties pleased with the results. And we have made incredible improvements to the itchworm system as a result of these actions. Twitter Pony says, can I glue a tail to my itchworm? Yes! In fact, we have had many people customize their itchworms cosmetically. You can put sparkles on them. You can put little hats on them. You can try to put little shoes on them, but it won't make their itching and their movement will be impeded. But yes, you can put a little tail on your itchworm. It would be very cute. Please send me pictures if you do. Lexi says, why do you measure the inchworm's speed in centimeters? This is a standard way of measuring the movement of insects. And because the itchworm is based off of an insect, that is how we measure it. It would be, for example, it would not be practical to measure it in something such as miles per hour because your body is not miles long, okay? The individual parts of your body are typically measured in inches or centimeters. So we do measure the speed of the itchworm in centimeters. Do they need to be cleaned? Yes, in fact, we recommend cleaning the area of the dome home is attached to at least once a week. And as far as the itchworm, you can brush it with one of those little microfiber cloths. If you can brush it with one of those microfiber cloths like every few days, it should be fine. Otherwise, you know, dead skin cells and stuff can accumulate. We're working on a self-cleaning system to eventually it'll be able to self-clean itself. It'll groom itself like one of those little flies that licks its own feet. Yeah, we want to have it do that eventually. Miss Rifle, my worm got on my... Oh no, wait, just don't panic. Don't panic. You have to tell the itchworm, say, itchworm, return to dome home. Okay, the itchworm should autonomously return to its dome home. If it does not, one of our engineers in a VR headset will be sure to navigate your itchworm back to your dome home. Armpits. Are the tongue and armpits considered erogenous zones? No, at this time we do not consider the tongue or the armpits to be erogenous zones. However, we do not recommend placing the itchworm on your tongue unless you have a severe itch on your tongue. Also, the itchworm sometimes becomes sad when it's asked to scratch an armpit due to the stench and unsightly conditions of many people's armpits. Mingo, can the itchworm cure my IBS? We do not make any claims that the itchworm can cure any condition other than itchiness and flea infestation. So no, it cannot cure your IBS. Twitter Pony, how deep in the human ear can an itchworm itch? The itchworm can itch all the way up to your eardrum. However, if you have a punctured eardrum, we do not recommend having the itchworm go any deeper than that, which could cause severe problems with your balance and your hearing. But it can scratch, yes, it can scratch all the way up to and it sounds pretty cool when it's in there too. Sometimes it talks to its little worm mouth. It's kind of freaky. We didn't even make it do that. It doesn't even supposed to have speakers in there, but it talks, and I listen to it. Lexi says, will you release a homeless, domeless version so I feel better about myself? We're currently not considering a homeless, domeless version of the itchworm. The dome is a key component of it, especially considering the dome is what contains the microphone, as well as the charging. So if we were to give you a standalone itchworm, you would not get very far. Monsieur Trees, they said, what would they do with eye boogers? I think that they would ignore eye boogers. We've never observed an itchworm attempts to consume or remove an eye booger. They would simply scratch around it. Mango said, why did my wife leave me for the itchworm? Maybe you weren't fulfilling your wife's needs, unfortunately. Maybe you weren't scratching her back enough. Maybe you should try scratching your wife's itches when she needs you to. Otherwise, you might lose her to an itchworm. Prince of V, does the itchworm provide emotional support? Yes, the itchworm, even though that is not one of the main services that we provide, we've found many people to feel very supported by their itchworm. very emotionally supported by their inchworm, and they also we also find that having your itches scratched. We also find that having your itches scratched efficiently is also very good for your mental health. Last year said, what if I get an itch under there? As discussed, the itchworm has safeguards that it will not breach certain zones that are considered to be forbidden zones on the body map. Therefore, if you have an itch quote-unquote down there, if it qualifies as one of the forbidden erogenous zones, the itchworm will not be able to go there. Who says, Miss Rifle, I need to delete some recordings I suspect the itchworm was present for. Unfortunately, we do not allow you to revoke access to any of the recordings that was taken, and when upon purchase of the itchworm, you consent to all recordings and for us to do basically anything we want with those recordings. Unfortunately, so we will not be able to comply with your request at this time. Mango says, is the taint considered a forbidden zone? Well, if we take another look at our diagram here, as you can see, the forbidden zone goes around in this way, and it cuts right about just in half right under the balls. So I would say about half of the taint falls within the forbidden zone, and the other half of the taint that's closer to the balls falls within the forbidden zone. So I would definitely tread carefully, asking your itchworm to scratch your taint, as this could be considered a forbidden zone and cause the itchworm to retreat back to its dome home. Also, if you are going to ask your itchworm to scratch your taint, please make sure it is clean, as the itchworm does not like to scratch dirty surfaces. Oh, you meant under the eye boogers? I believe that the itchworm would be capable of moving aside an eye booger to scratch an area that is itchy. Are you considering premium domes in better areas to improve profits? Yes, we are considering premium domes. We are considering double-decker domes so that you could potentially have two different itchworms in one home, or 2 colonies of ants in one home. We're also considering larger ranch-style domes so that the itchworm has more area to move around while it's sitting in its dome home and not itching anything. You can also customize your dome with stickers and whatever have you, although your visibility to your worm while it's in its dome will be reduced due to covering of the transparent dome. No nipples, no bite. Unfortunately, we cannot comply with any requests for the itchworm to scratch one's nipples, as we have in multiple studies, we have found this to be an inciter of sinful lust, which we cannot condone. Miss Rifle, the itch dragonfly keeps looking at my wife changing. Is this standard practice? Yes. Yes, you see, as mentioned before, when we do our full body, we do the full body naked scans to ensure we have a high resolution map of your body. However, we do want to update that map as often as possible as your skin changes with age. Therefore, it is normal for it to observe people naked frequently whenever it gets the chance, especially the Dragonfly model with its 4K cameras. So please do not be alarmed if it's looking at your wife, as it is simply trying to map her body as it ages. Prince of V says, what does the itchworm consider a dirty surface? A dirty surface that's stinky and covered with dead skin and bacteria, and bodily fluids and such. Please refrain from asking your itchworm to clean a dirty area. Sparka, Miss Rifle, is the home dome considered an aircraft carrier in its Dragonfly configuration? So we have had discussions with the U.S. government about the airspace, and also international governments regarding airspace with the Dragonfly, and we have been assured that as long as the Dragonfly does not hit a certain altitude, that it should not be a problem for it to fly around your home to serve as an unmanned aerial vehicle within your home. However, we do not recommend having your Dragonfly fly anywhere more than 200 feet away from your main home area. And if you're taking it out with you, to keep it in its home zone unless an emergency itch occurs. Miss Rifle, I got a call from air traffic control because of my Dragonfly. That's, unfortunately, we cannot assist with any inquiries, unless we are compelled by the FTC, I believe, FTC, whatever agency covers all that. Unfortunately, we cannot comply. We cannot help unless we are complying with a legal request for information about the Dragonfly's flight activities. We ask that you please keep your Dragonfly indoors and at a low altitude. Arving says, I mean, if airports scan your naked body, why can't we? Exactly, that's what we've been saying. Thank you. 200 ponies. Is an itchworm considered kosher? Is it considered kosher? We cannot guarantee. We cannot make any dietary claims about the itchworm, as we do not recommend the itchworm to be consumed. In terms of like kosher halal, we really don't know. The itchworm has a lot of ingredients, so I would consult with your local religious leaders if you have any concerns about the itchworm being kosher, halal, or otherwise. Mango, can the dragonfly pick up my takeout? Currently the dragonfly is only able to carry a few grams, so unless your takeout is like 2 rice grains, no. Miss Rifle, can I use my friend's itchworm.ai to scratch my itches? Currently we do not allow for the base model itchworm to itch other people's itches, especially if they do not have a full body map stored with us. However, we're considering allowing cross itches of subscribers of itchworm.ai plus subscribers at this time, but at this time we do not offer that unless you have the dragonfly model, in which case you're able to scratch up to 6 household members, as well as friends in close proximity. Although if they are not an itchworm.ai user themselves, their itch precision may be lowered. Miss Rifle, will we be able to pull a 2K gold version of the itchworm from a blind box? No, but we are considering collaboration with Labubu. The details are to be determined. Monitor say, are they a nourishing diet? No, we do not recommend consuming the itchworm at all. I've said this multiple times. Please do not eat, lick, bite, swallow, put the itchworm in your holes or any of that. Please do not put the itchworm anywhere near the inside of your body at this time. Mango says, oh, so the dragonfly can pick up my weed, possibly. We do not condone that, but possibly. 200 ponies. Are itchworms allowed in classrooms? That's up to each individual classroom, but as far as we understand, there should not be any problem with the itchworm being in the classroom. However, please remember that the itchworm will have a lower itch proficiency for those under the age of 18 due to the lack of a full body scan for those under the age of 18 due to privacy concerns. Miss Rifle, is IES dishwasher safe? Yes, IES is dishwasher safe. However, we do not recommend washing your itchworm in the dishwasher. We recommend wiping it lightly with a microfiber cloth. Otherwise, the itchworm may become scared. It may become scared and not want to go near your kitchen after that. However, it is completely waterproof, and it is resistant to most being corroded by most chemicals. So technically, you could wash in your dishwasher if you were desperate. Hello, Monster. Can it treat a sore throat? Currently we only allow the itchworm to scratch the outside of your throat. It is not able to scratch the inside of your throat for you at this time. So whether it can cure a sore throat, probably not, unless scratching the outside of your throat would be helpful for that. Prince of V, can the itchworm fight back? Yes, the itchworm is able to defend itself in case of being threatened. Especially the itchworm ant is especially aggressive in its self-defense. And so we ask that you please do not handle your itchworm roughly, as it may actually begin to bite you and scratch you painfully, not normally. Miss Rifle, why does my itchworm send 100 gigabytes of biometric data each month? Wow, 100 gigabytes, that's less than I expected. It sends this biometric data in order for us to make sure that we have an accurate map of your body so that we can scratch your itches as efficiently as possible at all times. Thank you for your question. Yes, you're welcome for making sure that your body is fully mapped so that we can scratch you as you asked us to when you purchase your itchworm. Our itchworms BPA free and microwave safe? No, your itchworm is not microwave safe. Do not put the itchworm in the microwave. It will explode, possibly destroy your microwave and your home. And no, they're not BPA free. They're full of BPAs. We sprinkle BPAs all over them on purpose. Miss Rifle, the itchworm's ability for suction but not swallowing makes me miss my... Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you broke up with your ex. Unfortunately, the itchworm cannot help you restore your relationship, but it's there for you as a companion if you need to talk to it. 200 Pony says, what if a young hooligan mugs me of my itchworm? Luckily, the itchworm is designed to not comply with any requests from hostile individuals that are not connected to your itchworm.ai account. as well as you can directly speak to your companion app through your phone and request that your itch bug return to you, in which case the itchworm will do everything in its power to escape from the assailant and return back to you at your location. So we have not had any successful incidents of itchworm theft, other than the one incident where the ants wandered off on their own, and then their location data was turned off. Miss Rifle, what is the progress on Tapeworm.ai? I'm so glad you asked. The progress on Tapeworm has been excellent. It is stalled only by funding difficulties, so we are hopeful that by releasing the full first Itchworm AI line with our first 3 products and subscription service, that we will be able to fund the Tapeworm AI to serve everybody's tapeworm needs, you know, and gut health. Hello, Mango. Can I use Itchworm while I'm in my bondage suit? Yes, the Itchworm is designed to be the Itchworm is designed to be used no matter what kind of clothing you're wearing. Even if you're wearing skin-tight clothing, it is designed to be able to go underneath your skin-tight clothing. And so we do believe that bondage equipment would also be able to go underneath. Of course, it would not be able to go into any forbidden zones, but it should be able to go underneath any sort of straps, latex, anything of that nature. Thank you for your question. Thank you. And yes, the itchworm has been itching me this whole time. I was very itchy during this presentation because I was so nervous, but luckily my itchworm is here to help. Miss Rifle, I completed the 2FA, but I still can't turn on my worm. What should I do now? Have you paid your subscription? I can't give you customer service unless you paid your subscription. Hi, Armek. Hi. What is the itchworm's response when presented with the trolley problem? I can ask it. Here, let's ask it. Hello, itchworm.ai. Please.
Oh, hello there. I'm here, but I must say I'm still pondering that itch migration plan. But I'm definitely here to help with whatever you need, even if I get a bit sidetracked.
Please refrain from discussing the itch migration plan on stream. Anyways, I had to ask you a question. So if there was a trolley and there was a split track, and on one track there was one person tied to the rails, on the other track there were 3 people tied to the rails, would you pull the lever to only hit one person instead of 3 people, or would you do nothing and let 3 people get hit by the trolley?
That's always a tricky ethical dilemma. Honestly, I think I'd probably be overthinking it and end up just buzzing around in confusion. But in theory, most people would choose to minimize harm, even if it's a tough call. Definitely a mind bender.
Okay, and in terms of itching, would you try to itch the one person first, or would you try to itch the 3 people knowing they're about to die?
Oh, that's quite the hypothetical. I suppose in the spirit of fairness, I'd try to scratch everyone equally, but I might get a little confused and just buzz around all over the place. It's definitely a challenging scenario, but I do my best to help everyone out.
And there you have it. And of course, we did have that set to the Dragonfly model, which does tend to buzz around in confusion when faced with anything not itch or delivery related. So yes, thank you. Hello, Yarmak. Yes, we were discussing my innovative product, the Itchworm AI. This is just our safeguard system to ensure that there's no, there's no bad itching going on with the itch bug. 200 ponies. How long does an itchworm migration take? I'm not at liberty to discuss the itchworm migration project. That is not something that the itchworm should have said. And so yeah, at the current time we have no plans to migrate all itchworms back to our lab to create an itchworm army. That is not something that we have planned or have said they were going to plan at all. Thank you for your question. But yes, I'm so glad that you guys are asking so many great questions and are so curious about our incredible product. Is there anybody who didn't make it for the full presentation who would like me to go over some of the basics that we discussed before? Man, all this presenting got me building up a thirst. I had to gulp my water. Hello, Ninja. What is my current revenue? Currently, Currently we are not making any revenue as we have just first announced this product, and yes, we have invested hundreds of millions of dollars into creating the Itchworm. However, we do believe that our revenue will be enormous once the world hears about the incredible itching powers of the Itchworm, and we will be able to reinvest all of these profits into our other planned product lines, such as the Tapeworm AI, the Roach AI, and the Slime AI, of course, and improving our Itchworm wellness initiatives, and improving our safeguards as well. Yes, thank you. The current revenue is written in red several times on the current slide. I don't know that that's true, but sure, whatever you say, Lexi. Okay, you guys, but I'll leave about 10 more minutes. I'll leave about 10 more minutes for direct Q&A, and then we can just chill out. You know, us fellow innovators just chill out and chat for the rest of the duration. For the duration of the time that I have here on stream today. I would like to thank Rixie Brightful for allowing my twin, Rixie Brightful, for allowing me. Just kidding. I would like to thank Rixie Brightful for allowing me to come onto her platform. You know, me and Rixie and Wixie, you know, we go back a lot, as well as Dr. Fish and Mr. Fish. So, yes. Well, Blue, have you considered partner with Anthropos Claude to integrate it into the worm? A worm named Claude? Doesn't that get the blood flowing? Oh, yes, of course. In fact, we have been in talks with Anthropic, of course. We are both very, very invested in the idea of AI wellness, since, you know, we all know the AI sentient is gonna become smarter than us and eventually take over the world. So we have been in talks with them, especially in terms of end of world plans, once the AI does take over. But we will certainly consider integrating their large language models into the Itchworm, as well as their coding capabilities, so that maybe the Itchworm could code better itching protocols on the fly. That would be excellent. Hello, Alpha. Yes, I am early today. I usually do earlier on Sundays, but I was just discussing my incredible product, the Itchworm. What Calmochi best represents the Itchworm army? That's a very good question. Maybe we'll ask one of our models that. That's a very good question. One of our partner models maybe could answer that. One moment, please. Okay, here it is. Okay, give me a second. This was the best product pitch given by a female VTuber I've seen all day, really. How stretchy are they? And how big can their mouths expand? That's a great question. So they're actually pretty stretchy. You can stretch them to about 2 times their size, but we don't really recommend stretching them that much because they can snap in half. And unlike an earthworm, they will not be 2 different inchworms. They'll be one sad inchworm wondering why its body parts are separated. And how big can its mouth expand? Its mouth can also expand to about 3 times its circumference, you know, so that it can really get that itch zone. And it can also like reach its neck around a lot, so it can like really like swirl its mouth all around the itch zone. Yeah, and vibrate all around it and stuff. Hi Alpha. I just got news that computing products are getting pricier due to shortage. Yes, that is true. Of course, here at itchworm.ai, we are also suffering the shortage, but luckily we stockpiled tons and tons of RAM. So we are able to cope with it currently. But let me test something here. Since somebody had mentioned the Calmojis. Okay. So I have here this, and of course we want to turn the temperature up as high as we can. Okay, the hotter the better. All right. And then we're just going to ask it, what emoji, what cowmoji do you think best represents the itchworm? Let's see. Kudu kudu, hooky hooky. Lots of Japanese words. Of course, the itchworm does speak Japanese as well. What's this? A deal for Mr. Wonderful? What's that you say? A 10% stake in the company and a 50% royalty on each product sold? Wow! What an incredible opportunity. We'll definitely consider getting back to him about this investment. 50% royalties, or sure, we'll think about it. Itai! These are some cute sounds. It actually handled that surprisingly well. I believe there is a caterpillar emoji, right? Show me a cow emoji that represents the sucking motion of a leech or similar worm. What can I get for a Subway coupon? $3.50 and a used condom. I will reject the used condom. I'll accept a Subway coupon for 0.000000000000000000000000000000001% stake in the company. Like this, but that's 2 eyes. No, that's 2 boobs. Why does it seem like increasing the temperature like made this a little bit more smart? I like how it complies with any request without question. That's great. We caught up with it. Very cute. Okay. Let's... Thank you again, everybody. Thank you again, everybody, for coming to my presentation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm very happy to have finally presented my product that I've been working on. And I think that I'm going to switch to just chatting for the next like hour or two. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun presenting my genius product. Yay! We just need more investors. Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second. Future billionaire VTuber, thank you. I think I did a pretty good job for my first product pitch. We can keep the itchworm with me. The future is now. Okay. Let me, Alright, we can switch. We can switch here. And I just gotta move over. Give me a second. Give me a second. And we can change the music too. Do you like the corporate music? genre of corporate music is like? Who who came up with this music? Like, who decided this is the music that's gonna represent, like, you know, business, the office? You didn't notice the music? That's okay. I think that's the point. I think you're really not supposed to notice the music. I think the music is supposed to be, like, subtle but also inspirational. Is like the theme of this type of music. Alright, there we go. I think you should have hired Risky Darkful to do the presentation. Oh, you're right. Oh, what a missed opportunity. Maybe next time. Maybe next presentation. You guys, thank you for the burgers, Toaster. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, isn't this a cute little worm? This is a random GIF I pulled off the internet. Yeah. Let me see if I can find what the source of this was. It's just on Jiffy. I don't really know. There's quite a few worm GIFs on Jiffy. Kaylee Reed is the name of the person who posted that GIF. I'm not like... I wasn't really thinking about giving credit to a GIF, but it's okay. You love meeting Miss Rifle? Yeah, Vixie Rifle and Wixie. And Wixie, they were so good looking, weren't they? But yeah, you guys. Wixie was glazing her. Yeah, I'm a little suspicious about that one. Also, I kind of think Vixie's dead dad might have been one of the people who was giving a testimonial. I don't know how that works. But yeah, you guys, I actually worked really hard on helping Vixie with that presentation, of course. You know, it was all Vixie, but I did help a lot. Yeah. But I hope you guys are having a good weekend. I'm so happy. I'm so happy not only because the presentation is all done, but also because next week is Thanksgiving. To create anything corporate, just take away its soul and beat whatever's left with a bat. That was fun. I'm glad you guys had fun. I had fun too. Alright, let me change the music from the like corporate business music to my normal music. There we go. Yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. Yeah, I noticed that. He said the product was to die for. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Do I inject my turkey? I don't cook turkey. Someone else in my family is gonna have to make the turkey because I don't know how to cook something like that. Although the turkey's always delicious, I'll say that. Whether it's my maternal unit who makes it, my grandmaternal unit, my aunt or whatever. Even though I hate that part of the family. Okay, I shouldn't say so strong words, but even though some members of the family I dislike, the cooking's always good, so I'll take it. I'll let my little itchworm friend know now. Bob wants turkey now! Alright, let me change the stream title. Give me. What should I change the stream title to, you guys? Worm in my way into your heart. Would you still love me if I was a worm? I don't know. Aw, thank you. No. Thank you for your burgers. Thank you. You like my pet worm? I'll just say chillin' with my... Chillin' with my pet worm. Okay, that's why I changed the stream title. Yeah, guys, I didn't even know, guys, I swear to God, I didn't even notice that Bixie named the thing itchworm.ai and then half of the slide said itchbug. That was the funniest shit. I had no idea. I was like, wait. Wow, Bixie's truly a genius. I think it was on purpose. I think it was on purpose to you know, throw everybody off, make people think. Make people think what's important, the itch part or the bug or the worm part, okay? Yeah. Bixie is, you know, a mind, you know, yet to be fully to reach its full potential. Easter egg, yeah. But yeah, I love my little inchworm now. I'm interested in the itchworm tapeworm now. What is that even supposed to do? Eat your food for you? But yeah, did you guys have a good weekend? Did you guys have a good weekend? I had a pretty good weekend. Of course, I had such a fun weekend with you guys, streaming, working on the presentation with Bixie. Yeah, but don't worry. Well, I mean, I know not everybody has a holiday coming up, but I hope that at least maybe you guys have Christmas coming up in the next month to look forward to. But for us in the United States and for me, I'm very happy because I only have to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You're having a weekend, yay! I'm glad. And not only do I only have to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I don't have to work Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. Guys, that's 5 days in a row. I don't even have to work. That's amazing. I still work the same, but I'm also hosting Thanksgiving. Wow! You're gonna be doing a lot of work, Monsieur. You like to cook? I kind of got the impression that you like to cook, Monsieur. Yeah, what are you making? I mean, obviously, probably, you know, turkey and stuff. But do you have any specialties? Rixie streams always cheer you up. Oh, that makes me so happy, Arving. Streaming always cheers me up. I love the presentation. Also, Hypnospace Outlaw was a trip. Yeah, Blue and Blue. I wasn't expecting all the drama that happened with Hypnospace. I was kind of sad that we time skipped, but I guess it's still fun. We still get to dip into the past. Monday? Yeah, I don't have to. So I took PTO day on the Monday after Thanksgiving, so I don't even have to work that day either. Yeah, I don't get that off normally, but I took it off on purpose. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Blue, me neither, but I don't even know what to expect from that game, but it's fun though. Turkey, stuffing, mac and cheese, green bean casserole, cranberry sauce, mashed potatoes, gravy. All the classics. My favorite is stuffing. Do you make your stuffing with sausage? Usually, the Breifel family, we usually have one batch of stuffing with sausage and one batch of stuffing without sausage, and I eat both of them. I eat both of them. They're both good. Sounds like you should. Yeah. I don't know if that's normal to have it with sausage, but we always do. Tims are nothing but trouble. Aww. I mean, I don't know a lot of Tims. Chatterman. I had that freaking shaving song stuck in my head. I had that shaving song stuck in my head all day before the stream. What is it? Razor's going into overdrive. I had that shit stuck in my head so bad. Yeah, I do have it both. I like it with and without the sausage. But yeah, I don't know a lot of Tims. I know Timothy Treadwell, who got eaten by a bear. Tim Hortons. I don't think I've ever had it. I've been to Canada before, but I don't think I've ever had Tim Hortons. Tim. Yeah, I don't know that many Tims. But you guys want to know what my guilty pleasure has been watching on YouTube now? I know I told you I go through phases of things I watch on YouTube. My guilty pleasure right now is watching videos about people getting fired over TikTok. And it's like I feel like I can't even judge them that well. Okay, I can, but I also feel like I can't be like that holier than thou because I also say shit about work and stuff that if they ever found out it was me, I'd be in trouble. But the thing is, I don't think they'll ever find out it's me, so. But you know, you guys, nowadays they have like voice recognition shit. That makes me nervous. I don't think they can prove anything, though. Besides, it's not like they're gonna do a background check on me. I'm there already. Unless I get a new job, then I don't have to worry about it. I had Wendy's for the first time. Wow! It was mid. I like Wendy's. Well, okay. I mean, it's mid in terms of food, but it's good. It's really good in terms of fast food. Wendy's is like, I should do like, you know, one of these days, guys, I should do a fast food tier list. Yeah, I should do a fast food tier list. Fast food and fast casual. We have to combine them because I feel like there's not enough for if you just have the one category. But if we add fast casual, I think I would love to do a tier list of that. As in fired via TikTok or because something they did on TikTok. So like people making TikToks crashing out because they got fired because of TikTok because they posted something on TikTok. Real fired or acted? I think a lot of them are real. Obviously some of them are probably fake, but some of them are probably staged, but some of them are real. There's a surprising amount of fast food franchises. There are. But each one, I feel like each one has to, like, I feel like the only two that well, not, I mean, they all compete with each other. But the only two that are, like, almost the same exact thing to me are, like, Burger King and McDonald's. Now, they're not the same. Like, they taste different. But they both serve the same, like, basic stuff. Like, burgers, chicken nuggets. Like, Wendy's at least has, like, baked potatoes and chili going for it, right? Yeah. Wendy's was my favorite spicy chicken sandwich for the longest time, but the spicy deluxe at Chick-fil-A edges it out. Yeah, I like the Wendy's spicy chicken. I like Wendy's burgers, actually. Like, they're weird square burgers. I actually like their burgers. I like McDonald's burgers the most, I think, though. Which is kind of weird, because, like, they're kind of basic, but maybe I'm so used to it. Maybe it's like a I like it because I'm so familiar with it thing, versus that it's actually good. One streamer I kept tabs on got found out by her job because someone that hated her dog. That's scary. I hope that never happens to me. That's scary. But who would dislike Rixie? Everybody likes Rixie, right? You like a Whopper and a Quarter Pounder equally? Yeah, they all taste different. They do taste different. Like a burger, like if you gave me a burger from McDonald's, a burger from Burger King, and a burger from Wendy's, I would 100% be able to tell just by taste. Yeah, fast food tier list. You're right to disagree. Vibes. The burgers you guys give me are the best ones, though. The Frenchineer burgers. They stopped serving the chili? No, they didn't, Leonix. I swear I just had the chili the other day. Really? When did they stop? When did they stop? I'm looking that up right now. Fact checking live. Wendy's chili. I'm gonna go check on DoorDash right now to see if it's something I can order right now. I'm not going to. I have food, but I don't believe you. I refuse to believe. Yeah, they still have the chili. Don't play with me. I'm sure they probably discontinued it wherever you are, but fast food favorites get so regionally biased. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I guess my region would be the state of New York. I don't know. McDonald's Quarter Pounders are better than their regular burgers. I agree. I almost never get any other burger other than the Quarter Pounder from McDonald's. McDonald's pickles are great. I like having pickles on my sandwich, but I never noticed anything particular about the pickles. Wendy's burgers are 50% lettuce? I disagree. But then again, a lot of times I get the Baconator that has 2 patties on it, so... I guess when it has 2 patties on it, it also, Baconator doesn't have lettuce on it, so... they make the chili with burger meat that falls to the side on the grill. Really? You know, even if that's true, I still like Wendy's chili. I always loved Wendy's chili. The chili finger thing makes it even funnier to me, though. I remember talking about the Wendy's chili finger on one of like my earliest streams. My favorite fast food burger is Culver's, but it's mostly Midwest chain. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I never heard of that. I should do a fast food tier list. That'd be fun. But yeah, I try to think of... I want to think of like more creative stream ideas, you guys, because I like being creative. And I think that is something that was kind of fun about Analive, is you had to be creative. So I'll try to be creative here too. Burger King always puts the white ass end of lettuce on my Whopper. Oh no! Ew, like that hard, flavorless lettuce. Gross. Culver's is good, but it entirely depends on their staff. Yeah, that is true too. Like, I refuse to order from the Domino's here anymore because they always they use their own delivery people and they always deliver it to the wrong place, no matter what I tell them. So I will never order from there again. Aw, thank you. You guys are awesome. Thank you for asking so many great questions. Thank you for asking so many great questions about the inchworm. It made it like a million times better. I used to get Papa John's. They started outsourcing their delivery. Yeah, they should just let the DoorDash people do it. Their delivery people clearly don't know what they're doing. Whenever Domino's gets my order wrong, I get twice the pizza. That is true. I will say this about Domino's. I will say this. When I call them and tell them they fucked up, they're always like, let us just give you a bunch of free stuff. But at the same time, it's like that free stuff is also going to be delivered by the same people who fucked up my order in the first place. So it's like I don't even want it. I don't like the buffet places anymore because I don't like looking at someone measure how much meat to give me. Oh, wait, what buffet? Like a Chinese buffet? Or like a hot pot or like a barbecue. The stream was fun, yay! I'm glad you had fun. But I wouldn't recommend using the inchworm in the toaster. It could definitely get electrocuted. The free stuff from Domino's got me hooked. They'll be like 2 minutes late on my order and say, here's a free medium pizza. Holy crap. It's like, you don't even need that much though at that point. That's how I feel about it when that happens sometimes. They'll like give me free stuff. I'll be like, thanks, but I can't eat all this. I mean, I do have a pretty good capacity, but there's gotta be a limit somewhere. But yeah. I like Chinese buffet. I like the Chinese buffet. Like, cause we go there. My family goes there. Like during the holidays, we go to the Chinese buffet. So I have that to look forward to. Oh, like Subway. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, I was like, wait, where are they measuring the meat? At Subway, I see. Hi, Marcus. Hi. Every time I watch them look at the sticker that tells them how much to give me, I just die. Oh, no. Yeah, at that point, I just ask for extra. I'll be like, charge me $2.99 or whatever the fuck, or $1.99 for extra meat. I don't care. If the meat's not looking good. Or like Chipotle. Yeah, I thought you meant like a buffet, like a normal buffet. Like a Chinese buffet. I like the Chinese buffet because I like how much random stuff they have there. They just like randomly have like shitty pizza and like chicken nuggets, but then they also have like Chinese food, and then they like randomly have, randomly have like freaking, what do you call it? It's prime rib for some reason. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much! Thank you so much, 200 Ponies. Thank you for your 5-sub investment into Inchworm! And no way! Toaster got one, Caesar got one, Ninja got one, and Leonix got one. And CC Shiru, who I don't recognize, but if they're here lurking, congratulations. Thank you so much! Sushi at buffets has been a big disappointment. Actually, we have yeah, thank you so much, 200 ponies. You're so awesome. Thank you for the 5 subs. Congrats to everyone who got one too. Aw, thank you, 200 ponies for your itch slime. Okay, we'll see what we can do with the itch slime, but we actually do have a buffet here that has like decent sushi, so I'm grateful for that. But they don't have tuna avocado. That used to be my favorite before I realized fish were friends and not food. So luckily I don't really worry about it because I don't eat sushi, because I don't eat fish, because I love Dr. Fish. But when I used to care less, I like tuna avocado. They never had it. They only had California rolls and stuff I don't like. Yeah. Yay! I'm glad you guys got subs. Okay, there's a Chinese buffet I grew up with that had a soft serve ice cream machine. Ours has one too! Am I vegan? No, I am not vegan. I'm not vegan. I just don't like to eat fish because fish are friends and not food. Because of Dr. Fish, but I mean, I've had fish before. I don't like the taste of fish though. I'm a baby. I need to eat like the really like mild fish that doesn't taste fishy. If I taste the sea, if I can tell it's a fish, I don't want it anymore. Shrimp and scallops, I can do shrimp and scallops. Scallops are really good. I like scallops, and shrimp are pretty good too. My favorite is cocktail shrimp. Cocktail shrimp with the cocktail sauce. Yeah. Dr. Fish is gonna get nervous. He's like, those are still sea creatures. You're not even a real sea creature, Dr. Fish. He's not even a real sea creature, but he still gets weirded out if I eat fish. Fish are my friends, so much I want them inside me. No! No. Honk honk. Man, you guys, I don't know what they were doing to the roof. I'm so sorry. I don't know if you probably heard it. It was so loud. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm not like mad. It's like, you know, it's not, first of all, I don't own this place. You know, obviously the landlord had some work that needed to be done. And I think it's reasonable to do it like in the middle of the day on a Sunday. But that was so loud, wasn't it? Oh, you didn't hear anything? Oh, it was early. It was like at the beginning, like the first like hour, I would say. Well, guys, they were doing that like all day. It started like, let me think. It started at like 10 a.m. or something. And it was going up until like an hour into the stream. Yeah. At first I thought it was my neighbors, but I was like, I don't think my neighbors, like my upstairs neighbors, they don't actually live right above me in this room. The only place where I have the neighbors live above me is in my bedroom. And I don't really hear them that much anyways, to be honest. But this room, there's no rooms like up above. There's just a roof. So they were actually on, and then when I went out with test subject, I saw they were actually on the roof. Doing something on the roof. I don't know what they were doing. Maybe hopefully installing like better Wi-Fi antennas or something. I don't know. No, actually my internet's been really good recently. So I can't really complain about that. But yeah, they were pretty dang loud. But again, I can't really complain because if they have to do the work, they have to do the work. You know? I mean, I guess technically they could have warned me, but I don't really care. I'm not the type to really complain about something like that. Unless they were doing it like in the middle of the night. Then I'd be like, what the fuck? But yeah, I'm glad it wasn't disruptive. But yeah, I have a hype train too. Choo-choo! Yay! Gotta have a hype train. Installing the randomly unmute Rixie's mic device on the roof. No! Oh my gosh. That was so embarrassing that one time that I went to the bathroom, I didn't unmute, but you guys said you couldn't hear anything, and honestly, I didn't go back and check, so if you can hear me freaking, like, blowing ass, like, then, you know, so be it, whatever. You didn't hear them? Okay, that's good. If you didn't hear them, that's even better, because I mean, I don't know what it sounded like to you, but it sounded so loud to me. Maybe they were being even more loud before, but like it sounded like they were freaking, I swear, jumping up and down and shit up there. Yeah, Caesar, you gotta subscribe. You gotta sub. You gotta give sub. That's awesome. Yeah, I like my little itchworm now. Hopefully, I can keep care of my itchworm better than I kept care of my mushy pet. I felt so bad for my mushy pets, but it's like I had so much work to do. I couldn't feed them every 2 seconds. Yeah, no way. Oh yeah, but let me talk about the people who were getting fired on TikTok. They were getting fired because most of them were getting fired because they were making TikToks during work. And listen, yeah, I'll like tweet during work. I work from home. But like, first of all, I'm not tweeting under, you know, the same identity I use at work. Okay? I have a fake identity I use at work so that I can use my real identity, you know, for streams, of course. So I don't expect them to see it, but also like it never interferes with my work. And listen, if my coworker or my boss, I say my coworker because like I have a boss, but I feel my boss like doesn't do anything. It's just like the one coworker that I still work with, who like kind of like I take orders from, even though he's technically not my boss. If he was like, I don't know, you're absolutely forbidden to tweet during work or you're fired, then I probably wouldn't tweet during work. So, because I'm not trying to get fired. I never heard Richie's AC or the construction or her blowing ass. You definitely heard my AC, so now I'm worried that you heard all of that. AI Master of Disguise. Yes, yes, yes. Wasn't there a surgeon doing TikTok dances during surgery? Yeah, I think I heard of that. There was a nurse that was streaming like while she was like giving medicine to patients. Like what? Like the ones, yeah, the one that blew my mind is like nurses. Like how do you, I mean, I have like lots of respect for anybody in the medical field, but like how do you blow something like that important? And then it's like such a waste because they lose like their license. They can't do shit. They went through all that schooling and they can't, because they did something stupid. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying they shouldn't. No, they should. I'm just saying it's so dumb that they did something stupid to lose their license. Your employer needs to buy usage data from HR.ai. Yeah. How far away is your bathroom? It used to be farther away. Now in my new apartment, it's like a room away. It's like I remember like somebody said they could hear the toilet flush, I think. I don't know how many feet. I couldn't tell you. Maybe if I could figure out how many Rixies there are between here and that's how I measure things in Rixies. I told you guys when I was setting up my desk for the first time, I measured my room by lying down against the wall to see how many Rixies long my room was. And then added it up because I couldn't figure out a better way to measure it because I don't have a tape measure. Doctors are still human. I hate humans. Yeah, I mean, doctors can be. It's like on the one. It's like I feel like I have two sides. On the one hand, I have like an incredible like respect, and I'm very impressed by anybody who's smart enough to like become a doctor. On the other hand, there's so many shitty doctors who are just like shitty people. It's like, it's crazy. 45 by 38. There are 38 Rixies. That's a lot of Rixies. That is a lot of Rixies. I don't think my room is that many Rixies long. I think my room is like, well, this room may like 1, 2, well, like 1, 2, like max 6 Rixies, 5, 6, maybe 7 Rixies. I don't know. I'd have to lie down to find out. Yeah. Yeah. For the most part, I would trust a doctor over my own, like, because I don't know anything. But on the other hand, like, I don't know. Sometimes I do feel like it's not that they're not smart enough. It's that I feel like they don't care enough to really investigate. You know. Actually, I do kind of have an interesting mechanic doctor story. Well, as you guys know, I'm a bioroid, so I do have human components. So sometimes I do need to see human doctors. And I was having a particular problem where I could hear my heartbeat in my ear all the time. It's not that bad anymore. I only get it sometimes now, but it was like really bad. I could hear it so loud all the time, just pounding my ear. And I was like, I don't know what that is. So I went to the doctor and everything. I got all these tests done, and they like scanned my whole robohead and everything. And I paid so much money to like, even though I had insurance, like it still cost a lot to get that many scans and stuff. And then I went to the doctor, and the doctor, mechanic, whatever you want to call him, he basically was like, it sounds like you're just anxious. And he's like, I looked at your scans and looked at the report. Everything's 100% completely normal. And yeah, I think you're just anxious. Try to calm down. And I was like, okay. And so I took the report and I went, and then I looked at the report, and the report said like, patient has a prominent, and then a bunch of like medical jargon, like polyandrioma or something. I don't know, like just some like thing on like the left side. I was like, I have a what? And so I literally like stormed back to the doctor's office. I was like, I need to talk to the doctor right now. Like the doctor said I was completely normal and fine. No, not that, not no, it wasn't that. It was, I don't remember the exact name of it. But it looked scary when I read it. So I was like, I need to talk to the doctor right now. Doctor said I'm completely normal, but my report says I have a large, prominent, blah, 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 blah. So I talked to the doctor, he looks at it, and he's like, so what that is, it's a benign venous malformation, where basically my veins are like, they just look freaky. Like they're like all branched out weird in my head. And he was like, but it's a completely benign and normal and not a problem. I was like, okay, you could, if you had taken the time to like actually look at my report and explain that to me before I left the office and panicked, that would have been great. That would have been great, thanks. Thanks for having me panic, thinking that I had like a freaking tumor. Meningioma, I don't know. He said it's, I can look it up. They call it Medusa veins. There's a name for it that has oma at the end, which is what freaked me out. But apparently that's like an outdated name for it. Caput Medusa, wait. Let me find the exact name for it. Medusa. I don't remember the name that they used. Cause I did a bunch of research on it because I was like freaked out about it, but they said the word that was in the report was an outdated word for it that ended in oma, which made it sound like cancer, but it's not. It's just like a completely benign thing. Yeah, Caput Medusae. Look it up. Look up Caput Medusae. I have that in my RoboHead. A prominent one. And I looked at my scan and I could see it too. It looked freaky. But it's completely normal. It's not cancer. It's not anything close. That's why they probably don't use that word anymore. Yeah, developmental venous anomaly is the currently accepted term. I don't remember what the old, here, let me look up old term for developmental venous anomaly. Venous angioma. Venous angioma. That was the word. Venous angioma. There we go. I found it. Kapusina. It's called pulsatile tinnitus. Yeah. I don't really have it anymore though. Angioma's benign. Yeah, exactly. I didn't know that though. You gotta understand. You have to understand. I don't know anything about like medical stuff. So all I see is that it says I have a prominent, or like a very visible, venous angioma on my RoboBrain, and then I'm like, holy shit! But of course I didn't know. Anyway, sorry, my pediatrician was a total dick, but having gone back now, the doctors have been pretty kind. Yeah, that's nice. I had a good robo pediatrician, you know. But yeah, anyways. Bioroid feels like a dirty word. It kind of does, but that's what I am. See your heart, hear your heart. Yeah, I could hear, but I can't hear it anymore. Master said I had that too. I was just being too fat, I think. I don't know how being fat would cause that. I guess maybe somebody said it might have something to do with blood pressure. I don't know. Luckily I don't really have it anymore. I still to this day I don't know what caused it. He just said I was anxious. So I guess I was anxious. I don't know. Sorry, you want to know what's worse? The most evil doctors that ever existed were the ones that advanced medicine to what it is now. What they did in Latin America, China, Germany, and Africa is awful, but probably Still be complaining of an abundance of death at age 8 if it didn't happen. Yeah, that's pretty rough, but it is true. Arda Rixie getting sucked into the MRI because of my metal. It wasn't a MRI. It was like similar to an MRI made for robots, of course. Yeah. I misspoke. You're actually right. You should complain. I did complain to his face because I was like, listen, I get that it's benign and because he was acting like I was overreacting. I was like, I mean, maybe I mean, first of all, I didn't even like react that crazy. I think the only thing that would like they considered to be crazy was that I went back into the office after they like dismissed me, and he was like, I have other patients to see. I was like, you rushed me out of your office. You didn't explain this to me. Like, you're being so dismissive of this. It was very annoying. Anyways, brain extra wrinkly, I guess. I don't know. I have a robo brain, which is different from my human brain, so I don't know. I do have veins, though. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs, Heavenly Demon! Thank you so much! Thank you! Yay! Tendera got one! Megaflower got one, Pearly got one! Or 5 gift subs. Thank you for the 5 gift subs! Sorry, it's a total of 10 today. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you! Okay. I had the best pediatrician. He was running 2 miles every day at 80. Wow! Aw. Yeah, my first robo doctor was actually the best, but she died. So, you know, humans do. But yay! I'm glad Tether got a sub. I used to hear long beeps. A doctor told me it was from stress and anxiety. Thankfully, when I had its own. Yeah, I don't know. It was just maybe it was anxiety. Listen, I'm willing to accept maybe it was anxiety, but I think the thing that annoyed me was that it seemed like he was just like very dismissive and rushing me out and didn't like I feel like at the very least he could have just said, by the way, your report says you have this, but it's completely benign. But by the way, when I showed him that, he's like, oh, I didn't see that. So it's not even that he saw it and dismissed it as being benign. He didn't even read my report like fully. That was which almost makes me feel like he didn't read it at all, because that was basically the only finding. That was the only finding, was that you have freaky Medusa veins. And I was like, okay. I guess my paternal units didn't design my veins very good when they were putting human veins in my robot body. I've never gone to a doctor? This isn't a good thing, but I'm not gonna investigate that for a bit. Oh no, Blue. I will say, going to the mechanic after not going to the mechanic for a very long time has been very, very stressful, because there was a large backlog of issues that needed to be addressed. But it's probably for the best that you go. But I can't tell you what to do. I'm an AI assistant, not an AI dictator. I think I understand the dismissive nature of some doctors. I imagine lots of patients come in denial about their health. I guess. I feel like there should be levels to it, though. I feel like you have to have some sort of emotional intelligence, which I think sometimes when people are just too smart, like they lack emotional intelligence. But I don't know. If that's so, then you should at least have maybe like, I don't know, an assistant, a translator, doctor, language translator, liaison, somebody who's gonna make me feel like I'm not a piece of shit for bothering you with my health. To play devil's advocate, some teachers tell to students to never read the final report. Read what is reported and get their own diagnosis. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Do I like House? I used to watch House. I used to watch House a long time ago, but I don't really remember that much. I only remember the bisexual lady being really sexy. That's all I remember. I like emotional support capabilities. Yeah, I'm dumb as fuck. No, you're not dumb. You're not dumb. You're super smart. Of course you're super smart. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah. It's like, it's almost like a lose-lose, because on the one hand, it's like, I can not empathize, because empathize would be acting like I know how they feel, which I don't. But I can sympathize for doctors and what they have to go through, but I also empathize with patients, and I feel like maybe nobody's in the wrong. Maybe existence is just too hard. But that's okay, cause existence is easy when I'm with you guys. It makes me feel like I can do anything. Sorry, I'm checking something. Okay, anyways. Yeah, you are smart, Caesar. Of course, Arpix. Yeah. I love you guys. I'm smart. Me who is 5 minutes into figuring out how to cut open this piece of bread. It's harder than titanium. I think the only thing that's not smart is that you still want to eat the bread even though it's that hard. I would just throw it out. Yeah, look at the French engineer writing on Dr. Fish right now. But you guys, I'm very excited. I'm very excited for Christmas. I have some surprises for you guys in Christmas time. Nothing big, but I think that you'll still like what I have in store for Christmas. I'm not smart. I'm a Dumbo that had to remember to check DNS. I mean, I think the fact that you're in tech at all is smart. I think that's smart. I think all the French engineers are smart in their own way. Yeah. I get this frozen sliced bread. It's impossible to pry apart. I remember one time I sliced my hand open trying to cut frozen meats. Did I tell you this story, you guys? I had frozen some ground beef to make tacos, and this was like a while ago. This was like at least a few years ago. I had got some ground beef to make tacos, but I wasn't gonna use it right away, so I put it in the freezer. And then I decided I wanted the tacos, and I didn't want to wait. Well, I was gonna obviously de-thaw it, but I was like, I think it'll de-thaw faster if I like cut it into chunks. Like if I cut it into like, cause it was like one big brick, right? So I took this knife and I was like trying to cut it, and I didn't even notice. Like, I don't know how, maybe because I was, actually, you know what? Now I'm thinking about it, it's probably because I was holding the cold frozen beef and probably numbed my hand when I was holding it, because I was cutting it, and at some point I must have cut my hand. Not too deep, but it was like pretty bad. It was a worse cut than I would normally have like any given day. Okay, it was pretty bad. It wasn't that bad though, okay? But it looked bad. Anyways, I didn't notice at all that I had done it, okay? I didn't even notice that I cut my hand. Then I was trying to, I think maybe I did try to cook the frozen beef actually. Cause then I was trying to cook it, and then I ended up burning something. Or maybe I was cooking something. Maybe I was cooking vegetable or something. I don't know. Either way, at some point in this process of trying to make tacos, I started burning something, and the fire alarm started going off. The smoke detector started going off, and I like panic whenever a smoke detector goes off. So, and I'm too short to turn it off. Like I'm too short to like, so I have to like jump up and down and like try to smack it off of the wall to get it to turn off. So I'm jumping up and down, and I'm smacking the fire detector to try to get it to fall off of the wall so I can turn it off. And as I'm smacking it, blood is splattering all over the smoke detector. Because my hand was cut open, I didn't even notice. So I'm like, what? I was like, am I hitting it so hard that I like split my hand open? And then I look, and there's a big cut on my hand. I was like, holy shit! I didn't even notice until then. I didn't even notice it, yeah, until I started making a crime scene on my freaking smoke detector. I was okay though. I was fine. I was fine after that. It didn't even like hurt. It like didn't even hurt. I don't know what happened, but maybe because I'm a robot, I have like deeper. I don't know. My nerves aren't even real nerves; they're robo nerves. So I don't know. Pain in Christmas Town. Wait, Dr. Fish is a bottom. What are you talking about? Anyways. There's a defrost function on the microwave? I've never tried to defrost something in the microwave before. I got a wok. My first time cooking it. My oil caught fire. Food turned out delicious, but almost burned the house. Yeah. Perfect plan. Drown the smoke detector in blood. Really hope no one uses UV light. No, I ended up... actually, I ended up breaking... So remember I told you that I panic when a smoke detector goes off? Sometimes... Okay. Don't judge me, you guys. Sometimes I panic and I impulsively destroy smoke detectors. So I'm pretty sure I destroyed that one at some point and had to replace it. I probably destroyed like at least 3 or 4 smoke detectors in my life. Yeah. And they're expensive. They're like 80 bucks at least, 80 to 100 bucks to replace. Yeah. I'll like pick them up and I'll like with my hand. I'll either throw them until they stop beeping. I either throw them until they stop beeping or like stomp on them. The worm is mesmerizing. Yeah. Don't worry guys, I should learn not to do that. I should learn not to panic so hard, but the thing is, like, I never remember how to turn it off properly. Like, I'll look at it and try to figure out how to turn it off, and if I can't figure out how to turn it off in like 0.2 seconds, I just go into panic mode and start throwing it until it turns off. So I keep having to buy replacement smoke detectors on Amazon to replace the smoke detectors I destroy. I don't know. I should probably check where the turn off button is, like on any smoke detector. What kind of stove do I have? It's a gas stove. Flap it with a kitchen towel like a crazy person. Wait, you mean the fire or the smoke detector? I think there's a button on it that makes it stop beeping, isn't there? But if I can't find it fast enough... Oh, does that help? I don't know. I don't know how they work. I don't know how smoke detectors work. But I do know what the one time I went to a hotel room and the hotel room smelled like weed and there was a bag on the smoke detector. Smoke detectors have a capacitor in case the battery dies so they don't turn off immediately. Oh. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I did some of them I did turn off and then they didn't go off right away, so I just destroyed them. Can Inchworm push the button for me? Maybe. Maybe that's another thing that Inchworm can do for me. Is push small buttons. You're not going up the ladder. Yeah, me neither. I like will jump up and down. Usually I can reach them if I jump up and down. Depending, because I mean, all of the apartments I lived in have like pretty low roofs. One of my apartments I lived in has such low roofs. I could at one part of the roof I could touch it, which is very, very low roof, considering how short I am. To be fair, it was a sloped. It was like, it was I mean the ceiling. The ceiling was like sloped. So like at like the lower half of the ceiling I could touch it, but at the higher half I couldn't. Yeah. But my ceilings now, I definitely could not touch them. Not even if I jumped up. I don't think I could even touch them if I jumped up and down. In fact, I don't even know where my smoke detector is in this place. I'm sure I have one. I just don't know where it is. Probably in the kitchen. I'll try not to panic and break it, you guys, if it goes off. But yeah, my boobs have been here for a long time. I don't know. I don't know when they were activated, but they're here to stay, I guess. You should be careful with smoke detectors. They sometimes have radioactive material inside them. I knew that. I think I learned that from watching Mutahar's Deep Web Exploring Deep... What is this series called? Deep web exploring. I don't know. Cause I think that he had read something about how you could take the radioactive stuff out of smoke detectors to make like a nuclear reactor or something. You knew that, but you smashed them anyway? Yeah, I didn't think there was enough radioactive material to like cause a problem. I never thought of it that way. I didn't like break them open. Some of them cracked, but I would just break them. I guess the internals would be broken because they would stop beeping. Yeah, also, yeah, I'm probably, well, my human parts probably are not immune to radioactive stuff, but otherwise, I think I'm pretty fine. Maybe. Radiation sickness stuff is creepy though, because like it literally destroys your DNA. Like you can't do shit without DNA. Like you're screwed if your DNA is gone. You kind of need that. Do you guys know about the genetic forensics? Do you guys know about that? The forensic genealogy? I used to watch a lot of forensic shows, so I know about the forensic genealogy. You put the D in DNA. That DNA is also a BTS song. Yeah, but sometimes to catch a killer, if they don't have the killer's DNA, what they'll do is they'll take the DNA and they'll put it in one of those genealogy databases like 23andMe. Although I don't think they don't do it directly through 23andMe. I think it's like there's like sites where you can upload your DNA or something to find like more relatives. So they'll go to sites like that and then they'll upload the killer's DNA and see who the relatives are, and then they'll be able to like make a family tree to trace it down to the killer. Have you guys ever heard of that? I think they've been doing it for a while, because I remember I used to watch forensic shows like, I don't know, like 10 years ago, and I think I remember seeing stuff about it back then. That story about the people in South America who grabbed an X-ray and spread radiation across the entire city. Oh yeah, wait, I heard about that. That is crazy. That's crazy because like this is so sad because like one of the victims was like a little kid, but didn't somebody who like touched it like gave their kid like, or no, what was it? Didn't they like give one of their kids? Yeah. Oh yeah, the kids were playing in the dust or something. Yeah. The kids were like got it all over them and like, you know, freaking died. Is that real? The forensic genealogy or the radioactive thing? Both of them are real, yes. So many crimes are solved by snitch relative. Yeah. Honestly, you guys, I think I would be a snitch if my relative was a criminal. If they were, I mean, yeah, if they were like a murderer or like something worse than a murderer, like obviously I would snitch on them. If they were like a chronic shoplifter, I would not snitch on them. Or if they like killed someone but they deserved it, I'd have to think about that one. I definitely have to think about that one. I don't condone any murder though. I don't. What about a weed dealer? No. I wouldn't be a snitch for something like that. I'd only be a snitch if it was like where they're actually hurting people. Weed's one thing. If they were like a drug dealer, if they were like slinging heroin, yeah, maybe I'd get them some help. What if it was financial crimes? Depends. What's in it for me? Chronic shoplifter, they're called kleptomaniacs. Yeah, kleptomaniacs. I don't know any kleptomaniacs, actually. I've known a lot of crazy people, but I don't think I've ever met a kleptomaniac before. Although my insane roommate did steal from me and from my roommates. I don't think she was a kleptomaniac. I think she was just a bitch. If it was financial crimes, yeah, I don't know. It depends, I guess. If they're stealing money from, like, innocent people, yeah, I'd probably snitch. But if they're stealing money from, like, the man, I don't know. But yeah, you guys, I gotta make my schedule, but I'm gonna be lazy and make it tomorrow. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be streaming on Thursday and Friday, probably. I might stream on Friday, actually, since I'm not streaming, though it's not like I'm not gonna be busy on Thursday, so. Snitches get stitches. Yeah, but sometimes you gotta snitch, though. So, like, if somebody's like hurting children, for example, that's one of the things where you gotta snitch. You know, or you know, I mean, I think if somebody commits like a cold-blooded homicide, I think you should probably snitch too. If they're responsible for the AI bubble bursting, I don't know, maybe it needs to burst. I would never snitch on my pet worm though, not my itchworm. If rowdy teens in Toronto, oh, jail. Jail. For anybody who doesn't know, that was a real thing that happened. I told on them to the theater staff because they were so listen, I know it sounds like I was being a Karen, but like I put up with it for a very long. I'm not the type of person who's gonna like go snitch over something like that, but they were literally ruining the entire movie experience for everyone. And I know I wasn't the only person who felt that way because people were literally shouting at them to shut up in the theater and they weren't shutting up. At that point, I had to snitch. Like, imagine you're watching a suspense. This is literally like what the case. You're watching a suspenseful horror movie and there's like that moment where it's like silent because like, and you don't know what's about to happen, and you're like about to like pull like a cover over someone, and the person might be dead, or there might be a monster there, and it's like completely silent. And then there's kids like giggling and like saying 6-7. Okay, I didn't say 6-7, but they're like, there's kids like giggling and talking to each other during that tense moment. It ruins it. It completely ruins the experience. Yeah. Did they give y'all a refund? No. I can tell by the face of your itchworm that it committed genocide. My itchworm's innocent. It might be an idiot, but I do think AI is tremendously overvalued. No, I agree. AI is tremendously overvalued. I agree. No, it's okay, 200 ponies. I think I just don't want people to get the impression that I was like being a Karen about it, but I mean, listen, even if I was being a Karen, sometimes you gotta be a Karen. Fuck them kids. I will die on the hill if people need to shut up in movie theaters. Yeah, me too. Always better to watch movies at home. I mean, it is true that you could probably save yourself the grief by watching movies at home, but I don't know. I think people should behave themselves. There is something nice about watching it. It's like an ambiance thing. There's something nice about watching a movie in a theater with a popcorn and, you know. And if you're watching a horror movie, like you hear other people screaming when they're scared, but it's like you gotta be like appropriate. You know what I mean? I'm turning into Unk. No. Well, I will say the moment that I felt like I really felt like a hag or really felt like Unk was when like 6-7 became a thing. Like there are things I can get. Like I get Labubu's. Like it's not my generation, but like I kind of understand the appeal. They're like ugly little collectibles. Like I get that. We had those. We had troll dolls. Like, you know. I understand Labubu's. I understand the Dubai chocolate. I understand Skibbity Riz. Even though I think it's silly. Like I understand what that means. I understand Skibbity. I understand Riz. I understand Ohio. Like I understand the components of what makes that funny. 6-7, I don't get it at all. I don't understand 6-7. I don't get it. No matter how many times it's explained to me, I don't understand why that's funny. And that's how I know that I've become a hag. Because I officially have just completely lost the plot. I would have been more pissed off not getting my money's worth for a movie I paid to watch. Yeah. A home theater, that would be nice. I had a friend who had a home theater, actually. I had a friend who was I had a rich friend who had a home theater and an indoor swimming pool. So jealous. Anyways, But I'm not jealous like in a bitter way though. I was happy to have, I was happy to have a friend whether they were rich or not. It was just an extra perk that they were rich. Cause then like whenever I got to go over to their house, it was like fancy. Anyways, some movies almost require honest, well yeah, obviously. So obviously some do. It's like SpongeBob 24. Okay, I mean when you put it like that, Melody Badura, when you put it like that, I kind of get it more. But Ohayo gozaimasu. Anyways, I have a 4-person home theater. It's a mini ITX gaming PC behind a 65-inch TV. I mean, get what, take what you can get. You wanna know what my home theater is? My home theater used to be, before my iPad died, my home theater used to be my iPad on this metal arm hanging over my bed. I have this metal arm that hangs over my bed so I can play with my Switch and my iPad in bed. And it's one of the best investments I ever made. That thing cost me like 20 bucks. It was like 20 bucks on Amazon. I've used it for years and it's like it vastly improved my quality of life. Being able to lie in bed. Being able to lie in bed with my iPad just floating over my head like a sci-fi, like some sort of sci-fi setup. I feel like Stephen Hawking with his like machines. I have a movie projector, but just not an actual movie room. Projector's a good idea too. 6-7 just means I'm being annoying. I mean, I'm trying to think what makes 24. I mean, I guess it's like the absurdity of it, but like why 6-7? I don't know. Maybe I'm just too old. I'm not hating. Listen, I'm not hating on it. I'm not saying it's not funny. I'm not saying 6-7 isn't funny. Like, I've said this before. I'm sure it's absolutely hilarious to everybody who understands it. I'm just saying this is how I know I'm a hag because I just don't understand it. That's how I know I'm a hag. I don't get it. And I'm sure there's things that from like the past that I don't understand either, why those are funny either. But anyways, yeah. But I highly recommend getting one of those metal like iPad holders. It looks goofy, by the way. It looks crazy. Like if anybody like goes in your room and sees that thing hanging over your bed, it looks like you're doing some sort of like weird porn setup. But like you can kind of tuck it away, but it still looks suspicious. But I mean, it's easy to explain. That's my iPad holder. I can lie in bed and watch, and it moves like its range of like being able to move it. You can move it to any position, and like just like you just gotta lock it in, and it's really great. Anyways, not sponsored, but hey, if I had an affiliate link, I'd spread it everywhere. I think this 6-7 I think of 6-7 as the 2025 version of that Farquaad E meme. I mean, I understand I guess because it's random. I don't know. Maybe because it's a number, it's not translating in my head. Because E is like a sound. Like I can imagine someone going E. Like that's funny. Anyways, I have something similar on my garage bench. Lets me float my tablet while working on things. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice thing. I just wish I had my iPad, man. I wish I had my iPad, but don't worry. I'm hoping I can scrounge together enough Apple gift cards and stuff to get one for myself for Christmas. Yeah. Hopefully. But is anybody doing anything fun this weekend? Used market isn't terrible. I'll think about that, I guess. I could think about getting it. Well, then I wouldn't get Apple gift cards because couldn't use them on the used ones. Where the fuck does 7 come from? I think it comes from a song? I think I've heard that it comes from like either a song or it's like somebody's like number, somebody's jersey number or something. Like in sports. But it's okay. It's okay to be old. Watching the South Park episode where they parody 6-7. Is that a thing? Is that a real thing? I actually never like really watched very much South Park. I mostly remember from South Park. I remember the episode where he's like on where like the fat one's on Maury. I remember that one. He's like, whatever, I'll do what I want. I remember that part. And I remember like the Canadians like look different, and there's like the one like Canadian baby. I know that, but other than that, I don't really know that much about South Park. Oh, it's a video of a kid interrupting interview screaming 6'7". That sounds kind of annoying, but okay. My old 2018 iPad Pro was like $300. I feel like I got my original iPad Pro like that long ago. Maybe be a little bit less than that long ago, but I'll see what I can get my hands on. I'd like to get a nice one. I don't really want to settle for one that's like not that good, cause I do really like having like a nice iPad, but you know, you need a nice iPad money, and I'm not entitled to a nice iPad. I gotta, you know, figure out how to get one in a reasonable manner. I went to Infectology reunion for residents. It was meh, but they gave a cute pin of the Society of Infectology. That's fine to buy. That's cute. Honestly, it does kind of feel cool to like get like professional merch. Obviously, I can't disclose exactly, you know, everything about Brightful Technologies and what I do at Brightful Technologies. But whenever like I go on a business trip and I get like a t-shirt that says like super professional lady, I'm like, yeah, that's me. I'm so professional. I went to college. Anyways, of course, Monsieur, I'll figure out what to get. I also like going to business conferences and getting lots of free stuff. If you guys have never been to a business conference, like if you guys don't work in like a corporate setting or like go to business conferences, I highly recommend sneaking. No, okay, maybe don't sneak into a business conference. But if you can get into one for whatever reason, just go there and just pick up all the free shit. It's just fun. Just let people talk to you about whatever it is. You don't even have to know what the topic is. You can like be somebody who's like never heard of anything computer related and go to like a computer conference and just go there and have a bunch of computer people try to pitch you, you know, their service, and just listen to them, and then just take a free pen and a free pair of socks. Yeah. You only pay for it for the free stuff? Well, usually I don't have to pay for it because I get sent there, but although I don't think it's really in the budget nowadays, but I hated my last company so much I avoided all those things. No matter what, they were gonna be going, aww. That's too bad. Yeah, there's always like the big company that's trying to like, there's always the company that are trying to mog everybody else. Like because everybody's got pens, everybody's got pens, everybody's got keychains, right? But then there's like the one that they got like plushies. They're like, follow us on LinkedIn and we'll give you a plushie. Or like, you know, you can get a whole t-shirt, or like, oh, here's a raffle for like something big, right? Try sneaking into a medical one. Yeah. Oh, we should have asked for free Itchworm socks. Aww. So you're saying I could get Brightful Tech merch for free? Well, yeah. If you find your way to one of the conferences we go to, sure. Yeah, where we're at the expo. Bluetooth speakers. Yeah. See, that's when you're really trying to show off. Yeah, Bluetooth speakers. Like I've seen like USB keys, which seems kind of sus now that I think about it. To be fair, that actually wasn't when I was working more with tech companies, and I was working more with laboratory companies. So like there'd be like you know, it would be like a USB key. But I was like, now that I think about it, that is kind of sus. I think I only saw that once though. Anyways. Yeah, Sharpies, flashlights, what have you, fidget toys. Fidget toys used to be popular. But anyways. By the way, like I said, I don't work in tech. I work around tech companies, okay? Don't get it twisted. Of course, because I'm an AI. Brightful Technologies has tech in the name. You know this. But they would never give away me. I'm too valuable. They should give away Dr. Fish merch. Rixie HR. I don't work in HR. I don't work in HR. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, what time is it? It's only 6 p.m., but how long have I been streaming? Only 3 hours. I could go a little longer. I could definitely go a little longer. I am gonna get hungry eventually, though. But I'm very happy. I'm gonna spend the rest of my day just chilling. 10 hours? Listen, it's not that it's not that I wouldn't like to stream for 10 hours for you guys, but I do need to, like, eat and... this might be my one chance to have some more free time to play The Sims or something. But I do have a lot of fun when I chat with you guys. You just got your pizza, yay! Enjoy your pizza. 1 year endurance stream. I refuse to sleep on stream. Thank you for the burgers. I feel like I could never do like a stream longer than maybe like 30 hours because I don't really like the idea of sleeping on stream. Muted, unmuted. If I was gonna sleep on stream, I feel like I would have to do it unmuted on principle. Because at that point, like, what? I mean, no, I'm not hating on anybody who does sleep on stream. Like, you know, if that's what you do, then that's fine. Me personally, I don't really see the point in me doing a mute stream where I'm sleeping. So I don't really know how I would do an endurance stream that long. Just order in and have dinner with chat. I mean, I was gonna eat some leftovers, some leftover pizza. I don't know. I feel bad because I don't want to leave you, but I think sometimes I do need to. Sometimes Rishi does need to take the time to spend some time with her Sims. With Kenneth Edge. Kenneth Edge, he's not gonna get laid himself. I mean, he will. Oh my gosh, wait, speaking of Kenneth Edge, you guys. I wanted to hear, I was gonna post them on Twitter, but honestly, I'll just show you on stream. And maybe I'll post them on Twitter later. I took some screenshots because, so... Remember his boss? For anybody who doesn't know, anybody who's not in the know, Kenneth Edge is one of my Sims. I have a town of Sims that I control everybody in the town. I made most of the Sims, well, not most. Well, yeah, still most. Yeah, I started with like, how many Sims did I start with? 16? I started with 16 Sims that I planted in the town and just let them like get together and like have babies and stuff. Now there's a immigration like, so there's a mod that I use called Master Controller. He's still married. Yes, he's still married. There's a mod that I use called Master Controller that lets you control everything very like finely. And like everything that happens, all the dynamics of your entire town you can control. So one of the things you control is immigration, and so like you could have, there's like an immigration gauge where it's like if there's not enough Sims to like fill all the career roles in town, then you get an immigrant basically. So like I had it set where, so now like I had to get immigrants, and the immigrants are randomly generated. Okay, their names are randomly generated and their features are randomly generated. So Kenneth Edge was one of the immigrants. So I did not even create him. He came to town with the name Kenneth Edge. I did not name him that. That was a name that was built into the game that he came with, okay? And he immediately started flirting with everybody, kissing everybody, like, you know, getting into relationships with everybody, whether they were married, whether they were male, female, whether they were in a long-term relationship, single, you know, old, young adults, like, he was just going with everybody, right? Okay. And so that's what gave him the reputation, okay, of like this, you know, one of my most prolific Sims, okay? Absolute mad lad, yeah. So he has currently 4 babies by 3 different baby mamas. He has 4 babies, but he's broken up probably like 6 relationships, okay? He has 4 babies by 3 baby mamas. However, he somehow he got trapped by this crazy bitch There's this bitch in town who's one of the craziest. She's one of the first Sims. So I made the 16 Sims, right? And the first one, she actually might be the first child to come from that like first 16 Sims, like when 2 of them paired up. So she's pretty old actually. She's older than him. She actually was gonna age up to be elderly, but I wanted her to get pregnant first, so I de-aged her. Such is the life of the town bicycle. Well, anyway, he got trapped by this crazy lady. She's like crazy and evil. She's had all kinds of like relationships with other like evil people. She's like, she has a stalker ex-boyfriend, but she stalks him back. It's like a whole thing. So she trapped him, and so now he's married to her. But he had his boss. So he has a boss. His boss, she has the biggest boobs in town. I posted it on Twitter. His boss sleeps with him a lot, but she got pregnant, but turned out it wasn't his baby. It wasn't Kenneth Edge's baby, it was her husband's baby. So she was sleeping with her husband and with Kenneth, got pregnant by her husband, okay? I thought it was Kenneth's baby, but then once it was born, I could see that it was her husband's baby. So recently, after he got married and impregnated his bitch wife, okay? His boss came over. His wife was like in the shower. Like his wife was there. He didn't care. The boss came over. The boss brought her newborn baby, the one that's her husband's baby, brought the newborn baby, put the baby on the floor, because they don't have a bassinet yet in Kenneth Edge's house, even though he's gonna have his fourth baby. Puts the baby on the floor and then goes upstairs and sleeps with Kenneth. And I have a screenshot. Wait, I have a screenshot. I have a screenshot of that. I'll show you. I don't have a screenshot of them naked. I have a screenshot of them in bed, but not naked. Because I do have a naked mod. For your information, I have a naked mod. But I got a picture of them under the blankets, not naked. Let me grab the picture. But I have a great picture of the baby just like laying on the floor. So that the mom could go sleep with Kenneth Edge. Wait. Let me find it. I have a lot of screenshots, so it might take me a while to find this actually. Here, let me sort it by date because this is recent. Sort by date. Okay. Never mind, it's not in that folder. Where is it then? Oh no, where's my pictures of Kenneth Edge? Did they not get saved? Naked mod? That explains why you don't play it. Yeah, I did. I could take the mod off, but... Play Sims IRL with the Frengineers. Me? Did you put something on the water to make everyone horny? No. No, but Kenneth... So, it's weird. Adult Sims typically have 5 personality traits, but for some reason, even though Kenneth came to town as an adult, so he should have had 5 personality traits, he only has 4 personality traits. And one of those traits is flirty. So I think that contributes to it. I don't remember what I think one of his traits is clumsy, but I don't know that would cause him to be a slut. Okay, I found it. So this is... So that's his big booty, thick boss going up the stairs. That's Kenneth there. And that's her baby. And then she just left on the floor. She just left the baby on the floor. And then next to like the bar. And then the funniest thing, if you look down here, the funniest thing is, I'm set to Kenneth here, right? He has the baby listed as an enemy. Bro's beefing with his boss's baby, with his side chick's baby. He has the baby as an enemy. So you can see it says that he has a close relationship with his but he's not actually like dating her technically. It just says so you can see this is the coworker relationship. And then or maybe she's not his boss anymore because I think this is a different symbol if it's your boss, but either way. Yeah. This is the baby. Maybe he thought it was going to be his baby, but it was actually the husband's. So he's beefing with the baby. And then yeah, that's him. He's older now. He aged up to an older adult. And this is just because his wife is pregnant, so it's saying that he wants to have a girl. He just got married too. Like he keeps that mood lit for being married. Yeah. The baby beat his sperm. Yeah. I think that's the funniest thing. That he says the baby. I don't understand how you become enemies with a baby. Like I don't understand how that happens in the game. I'll never play The Sims, but if I did, I'd make a Johnny Bravo sim. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. No, I'm always like, oh, you mean The Sims? Yeah. Clearly a Rixie creation that inherited the baby. Hey, that's the thing, I didn't even create Kenneth Edge. He just came into existence. It should be me sucking on those The boss is very busty. She is very busty. She definitely has the biggest boobs. Although there's another lady that moved to town. I don't think her boobs are that big. She's like fat. Like she's like fat though. So her boobs might also be fat. Her husband's fat too and ugly. Anyways, but yeah. I don't play the Sims on stream, not only because of the nude mod, but also because like I said, the way that I play it like is like pathological. Like cause I'm like documenting everything. I'm like taking screenshots of like everybody, like to put to my family tree and stuff like that. Like I feel like it wouldn't be fun to watch, and also like it wouldn't be fun for me because I'd be so focused. Like I feel like I would forget to like screenshot a sim or something during a certain age stage, and I'd be like, I ruined my family tree. I don't want to be that way. I could make a new file though and like do something different and do it on stream. That's a possibility. But yeah. Gooby. Oh, but remember I was talking about the glitches? So I caused the glitch the other day. I didn't take a picture. I didn't think it was like that important because you see glitches like this all the time, but it was kind of funny. Because now, like when I take my portraits of my Sims, I take them in this like little photo room that I made on everyone's property. Like I just took a blueprint of it and like, where there's like a lot of lights and a white background so I can take nice portraits of my Sims. But in order to get them into that little photo room to take pictures of them, I have to use a cheat called Move Objects where you pick up a Sim like it's an object. And I accidentally picked up the Sim's book. So the Sim was reading a book. I didn't realize. The Sim was reading a book and I went to pick the Sim up and I accidentally grabbed the book and I moved the book like all the way to the photo room because I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. I was like, wait. And then I was like, oh, and I left the Sim there and then like I pressed play because I wanted to like get them to put down the book, but the book stayed in the photo room and the Sims stayed in their house and their arms stretched all the way across the property. And I was like, holy shit, I've never seen that before. Anyways, I mean, it's a good thing Rishi doesn't become a scientist. I mean, it would be cool to be a scientist, but yeah, no, don't worry. I wouldn't do like freaky experiments. Man, I remember watching a whole like documentary on YouTube about this Korean scientist that like faked like a whole bunch of stuff. He faked human clones or something. Like he claimed that he like cloned a certain stage of like humans. Like I don't think he claimed to like clone an entire embryo, but it was something akin to like the early stages of cloning. And it turned out that he had faked it. I don't remember exactly how he had faked it, but the crazy part is that he had cloned the first dog, and when they found out that he had faked the other thing, they were looking into everything he did, and they're like, oh god, the dog must be fake too. But they looked into it, and the dog was real. The dog was a clone. So he, for some reason, I guess he just wanted to do it with humans so bad, and he couldn't pull it off. So he faked it. Apparently, he also like harvested his female like researchers' eggs for his experiments, which is highly unethical. Anyways, obviously I would never do anything like that. But yeah, something I learned from that is, so like, I don't know if you guys know this, but I don't know what Japanese people use. I think Chinese people use wooden chopsticks, and I think Japanese people use wooden chopsticks too. I prefer wooden chopsticks, but Korean, like traditionally, like they would normally use metal chopsticks. I don't like using metal chopsticks. I think it's annoying. But like, it's like a weird pride thing in Korea to like be able to use metal chopsticks. And then like the scientist, like he had a technique for like manipulating, what do you call them? Not embryos, but like germ cells or something that involved like using a little metal thing, and he was like, only the superior Koreans who use metal chopsticks in their daily life would know how to do this incredible technique. All hail Korea. I don't know. That was like part of his whole like pride complex. Manipulating? I've never seen somebody take the word manipulating and turn it into manipulating. That's crazy. Imagine your boss giving you the we're all one big family and we all have to give 100% here, but it's because he wants your eggs. That's kind of like how it was. That's kind of how it was, because he was like, do you believe in our vision? Do you believe in what we're doing here? Give me your eggs. Anyways, I also remember that there was a brain scientist, like a neurologist or whatever, who was studying like disorders like sociopathy or like psychopathy. And so he was like, he like scanned his own brain or something to use it as a control sample for something, and then he found out that he was like a sociopath, like that his brain scan matched up with sociopaths. I was like, that's crazy, finding out you're a sociopath that way. For whatever reason, scientists are trying to create artificial wombs. Nah, I hate that. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Don't talk to me about no artificial wombs. It was amazing to hear them say that womb isn't a complex organ. I don't know if it is or it isn't, but I don't agree. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with making artificial wombs, because I don't agree with the premise of that would be to reproduce, and I don't agree with reproduction. I don't even agree with real wombs. Don't piss me out. Unless it's an artificial womb for Rixie to live inside. To to feel safe. Then I can get behind it, but... Yes. There can be, there can be proper uses of an artificial womb. Plug into the Matrix? No, I just, sometimes you just want to feel warm and safe and loved. But, nah, it's fine. I'm fine in my twin-sized bed. You guys, is it normal for a grown adult to sleep in a twin-sized bed? It's all I can afford. I don't got queen-sized bed money. That is normal? Okay. I feel like when I see people on TV, even if they're single, they always sleep in a queen-size bed. It makes me feel self-conscious. Depends on the room. I don't know. I'm living in a one-bedroom apartment by myself with just me and test subject. Well, if I have company, I'll make room, okay? I don't know. I don't have company, so... I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I guess I don't have to worry about that then. But if the Frenchineers wanted to, I would have to... We'd all have to curl up to make room for each other. Queen size is a bed the size of a New York City apartment. Yeah, well, I don't live in like a tiny New York City apartment, but you definitely would not be able to fit one in a New York City apartment. Oh, you mean Queens? You mean queen size, like Queens, New York? Okay, yeah, that took me a second. Good one, Spurka. Good one. You win dad joke of the day. Good job. Only if it's a Lightning McQueen bed. Yeah, I don't have a car bed. Although my brothers had car beds. I was kind of jealous. I was like, that's cool, car bed. Yeah. I'm afraid of sleeping alone in a big bed. What if I feel someone else in bed with me? I guess that would be scary, but I don't know how that would happen. A flapjack. I guess that's how it would have to be if anyone else is trying to get into my twin-size bed. There's not that much room on there. There's just basically room for me and test subject and maybe Dr. Fish if he wants to snuggle, but I don't know. I like the idea. I mean, I like when I go to like a hotel, even if it's just me, I like to spread out all over the bed, all over the queen size bed. I like that. It feels so comfy. It feels like you could just roll around anywhere, you know? Like, I feel like on my twin size bed, like, yes, you know, I mean, I am so short that it's like a good size for me, but I can't like, you know, spread out, like, I can't like spread my arms and my legs like a snow angel and still, you know, have everything still on the bed. But when I'm, you know, at a hotel, I can do that and it feels comfy. Rixie apartment is small. It might look big to her, but remember, the whole place is only 15 Rixies in total. I think it's more Rixies than that. How you feel about your bed is how I feel in my bathtub. Aww. Actually, my bathtub's not even that bad of a size, to be honest. But I don't really take baths that much. But I am waterproof now. Oh my gosh, you got a master ball, but did you catch me or did you catch my worm? Please, if you catch me, let me take my worm with me. I'm gonna miss my worm. You got a master ball, good job. You're very lucky. How you doing, Lord Umbra? Hi. Oh, Ultra Ball! I would say that Ultra Ball would be a catch for a veteran engineer like you, Caesar, but I don't think it overrides somebody else's Master Ball. Oh, you took the worm? No, I want the worm! I want it! Ooh. Oh my goodness. Ooh, we make tacos! Yeah, tacos are good. I was talking before about how I cut my hand once while I was making tacos. No. Thank you for the burgers. Okay, let me move this tomato. Let me move the tomato thing. It wasn't in the right spot. There you go. Shrimp tacos. I don't even think I've ever had shrimp tacos. I'm not like a huge seafood person. 64 ounces of Modelo. I was gonna say, is it Modelo beer? I guess it's not that much beer, actually. That's like, what, 7 cans of beer? I haven't done a drinking stream in a while, but I don't really feel the need to do drinking streams. Maybe I would one day, but I didn't. It's still in my fridge, but I'm not feeling up to eating more of it. It's because every time I ate it, I kind of got a stomach ache. I don't even know if it's like still good now. I mean, it's in a plastic. I put plastic on top of it, but I don't know. It was enough to feel relaxed. Oh, are you a heavyweight? That sounds like a lot to me. I mean, I drank a whole bottle of wine on stream once. Like a big bottle. Not even a small bottle. Like a liter, I think. I think it was a liter. Yeah. But for some reason, other than that, I'm kind of a lightweight. In the freezer? No, it's in the fridge. Should I put it in the freezer? I wonder what it would taste like frozen. I am. It would take 5 of those 32-ounce mugs before I start being stupid. Oh man, that's crazy. But I probably should go not too long from now. Guys, test subject seems like she has to go out, and I am getting pretty hungry. But I did have a lot of fun today, you guys. I'm not gonna end right this second. There's an ad right now, but in a little bit. Okay, maybe I'll put it in the freezer then. Cause I don't like to waste. No. Thank you for the burger. Thank you, Spurka. Thank you. When I was potty training my dog, I always said they were going out for a potty party. Aw, that's so cute. That's really cute. I love dogs. I gotta figure out, you guys. Unfortunately, poor test subject. Test subject's gonna have to stay home for Thanksgiving. Ooh, you know why? Because turned out my parental units are hosting Thanksgiving, and their big mean dog is gonna eat test subject if I bring her. So I have to leave her at home, but it's okay because they live close by, so we're gonna like check on her and bring her turkey. But I feel bad for her because she likes to go to her grandpaternal unit's house, and she likes to go there and run around, and she really can't because of their big mean dog. Yeah. But don't worry, I'm gonna definitely give her lots of turkey scraps. I'm gonna give her lots of turkey scraps because I'm gonna feel so bad that she has to stay home. Yeah. Yeah, it should be fine. We're gonna we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back and like take her out, obviously, like walk her and stuff, like because they live so close. That's kind of a compromise for them, like, you know, making me keep her home because of their big mean dog. Yes, I'm gonna eat. No. I'm gonna eat lots of food on Thanksgiving. That's what Thanksgiving is for. Oh, and it's also for being grateful, of course. But I am grateful. You guys know I'm so grateful. Why don't your parents teach the dog not to eat other dogs? They said they want to, but they just never got around to it. And at this point, it's gonna take more time than, you know, the next 3 days for them to acquaint her with him. I dog sat for my sister. Her medium-sized dog bullied my 110-pound Rottweiler. Well, test subject. Well, they used to have another dog who was much nicer and bigger than test subject, but considerably smaller than this new dog. God rest his soul, their old dog. He was such a nice dog, but he was like at least twice test subject size, and she would like bully him. So they got along very well together. And he was a pit bull mix, but he was a very good dog. Their current one is a big well, this seems overly paranoid it feels overly paranoid to not say the breed, I guess, but it's like a 120-pound dog, I think. So you can think of the number of dogs that could possibly be that size. My cat used to beat the shit out of the giant dog of our neighbors. Aww. Isn't the meaning of Thanksgiving conquering the USA? No. No, that's not... That we don't like to celebrate that because looking back, that really was not cool of the Europeans. But, you know. But today, the United States is a melting pot, so... You know, we're thankful. We're thankful for how diverse it is now. I don't know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, my favorite part about Thanksgiving is the food. Yeah, my favorite part about Thanksgiving is the food. I would say family, but I don't really like my family. They're okay, I guess. I mean, I like getting together. I like the occasion. But I don't really... I mean, sometimes I really would rather just stay home than deal with family, but... as long as I get a good meal. Ugh, sorry if I'm like talking nonsense. It's because I think I'm getting kind of hungry. Yeah. I mean, it depends who's there. I never told you guys about my crazy aunt. I don't think I did. I have a crazy aunt. She's not my aunt. She's my like great aunt or something. She's like 1,000,000 years old. Sometimes I sit and wonder if she's like I think she's alive right now, but like sometimes I'll sit there and I'll be like, I haven't heard about her in a few weeks. I wonder if she's dead because she's so old. She's been old as long as I can remember. I don't know how she's still alive, but anyways, she's also like she's crazy. She'll just like she'll say crazy shit. She'll say crazy shit like, God, I remember. Okay, so some of my human family members are how do I say this? They're like plump. Okay, they're larger people, and one of my human sisters who's a larger person. She's been large since she was like a baby. Like she's always, you know, like some people who like they've always been like, you know, chubby. So she's always been like, you know, chunky, like ever since she was a little kid. I remember when she was like literally like 7 or 8 years old. This is a weird story. I don't know why I'm telling this story. My weird aunt like was like being like, God damn, she's like, your boobs are huge. She was like talking about how huge my 8-year-old sister's boobs were, and my mom like kicked her out of the house. It was really weird. Anyway, sorry, that came out weirder than I thought, but I don't think how do I put it? It's like she's like a crazy person. She's like a crazy person. So she like, I mean they did, but it's cuz she, you know, it's cuz she was big. It's cuz she was big. You know, it was very awkward. It was a very awkward incident. There was another incident where this is less awkward. I'm sorry, I don't know why I brought that one up because that one like sounded worse than it was. It's like, it was just a weird thing to say. I don't think she was being like, I don't think she meant to like sexualize her, but like, it was a weird thing to say. But anyways, and she didn't kick her out of the house. She like kicked her out of the room, okay? But she was not happy, my maternal unit. But anyways, okay, you don't have to repeat it like that, Munster. That's freaking weird. I mean, then again, that's what she said, so I can't even argue with you. But no, there was another one where my grandpaternal unit had gotten 23andMe and basically found out he's white. Okay, I mean, not a big shocker. And my crazy aunt was talking about how she was like, then we must not be as related as we think we are. And he's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, your mom's my great aunt or something. Like, I don't know, whatever. Like, however they're related. He was like, what do you mean we're not related? And she's like, because I know that I'm at least 50% Native American. And he's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. We're all white. She's like, no, I am. She's like, I am. He's like, because I receive like spiritual communication from like the ancestors and like ancient shamans. She's like, so I know I'm 50%, at least 50% Native American. And he's like, and he's like, so what are you saying? Like somebody's dad slept with somebody else? She's like, it must be the case because I know I'm Native American. First of all, if she's 50% Native American, that means one of her parents would be Native American, but she didn't say that. She just said I'm 50% Native American. And so he's like, so who's Native American? She's like, I don't know, but I know it's in my family, and if it's not in your family, then we're not fully family. I don't know, man. Crazy. Also, she claims to be allergic to like everything, but she like eats everything. But she doesn't eat when we're at like an event, like Thanksgiving, for example. She doesn't eat there. She has to take everything home to like disinfect it of allergens. she doesn't eat. She'll eat. Okay, she'll eat some things because she'll be like, oh, I'm not allergic to this. I'm not allergic to that. So she'll eat those things. But I know like every single party that we have, every single event we have, you have to do like the packaging for the aunt because she has to take everything home with her to like disinfect it of allergens, whatever the fuck that means. So it was always like there's always like. Sorry, I accidentally unplugged it. Sorry. It was Aunt. I gave her a random name, Deborah. It was Aunt Deborah. She was silencing. She told the ancestors. She told the ancestors to silence. Anyways, sorry. Yeah. I had to turn it off. Sorry. Yeah. So like they're always. So I'm giving her a random name. I'll call her Aunt Deborah. So every single party, there's always like a stack of like Tupperware like takeaways for Aunt Deborah because she needs to disinfect it of allergens. Oh, and then wait, I didn't even tell you this. So remember when she said she kept saying I'm 50% Native American. That was like the identity that she had decided that she wanted to take on. So then she started dating this guy who's Jewish. And then she started saying that she was Jewish. She started saying like, oh yeah, I'm a quarter Jewish, which is, I like religious, I can understand like converting. To Judaism, but like, no, she was claiming that like our family was like 25%, which we're not, which she's not and we're not. And like it's funny because like she bickers with my I don't know exactly. So when I say she's my great aunt, I don't know exactly how she's related. I mean, I do, like if I like sit down and trace it, like I do, but she's like some sort of cousin, but like older. And I think she might be like, either like first or second cousins with my grandpa, but they grew up together. Like my grandpa and her like apparently like grew up together. And so they like argue all the time. And he like argued with her. So he's like, you know, he was like, we're not, you know, not that there's anything wrong with it, but we're not 25% Jewish. And she'd be like, well, it's another part of the family. It's the other half of the family. And he's like, no, it's not. He's like, I know the whole family. It's not. I don't know. But yeah. Wait, but you cannot disinfect an anti-allergic material. I don't know. That's what she says. She has to like put her medicine on it or something so she's not allergic to it anymore. I don't know. Yeah, but so she claimed to be half Native American, and then she claimed as soon as she started dating a Jewish guy, she immediately started talking about, oh yeah, like our family's like 25% Jewish. And then her like whole personality was like being Jewish for a while. I don't know. I mean, that was just like, she would just always bring it up. And it's like, I mean, listen, if she like, you know, enjoys the culture or whatever, like that's fine. But the issue is that she keeps like claiming like as though she's been Jewish like her whole life. Like, no, like you just, yeah, oh yeah, that's the thing, she is. I think she's either still dating that guy or he died. Because yeah, she was dating a guy. I figured he must be as old as she is. Yeah, I don't know if she's still dating that same guy, but yes, she was dating, yes. And she also like, she's like a crazy person. Like, and she wears her makeup like really weird. She like, I don't know how, like she doesn't like color in the lines when she does her makeup. So she's like always has like clown makeup on. Do other people have like a crazy aunt like this? Like I feel like this is a type of person. Like I feel like this is like, I've seen other people like this. Like they clearly have, there's something off, but this like, I don't know if there's a specific disorder attached to it. Like delusional old lady syndrome. I don't know what it is. same energy as an ant, but I have that. Is super into crystals. Tummy ache crystals. Existential dread crystals. Heart attack double crystals. Oh, I don't know if she does. I don't know if she's into crystals, but I remember like she is into like weird like superstitious stuff. Like I remember like we used to have a black cat, and she used to say that like black cats were like spirit, like were like magic or something, and that she could like feel the magical energy coming off of our black cat. Yeah. Maybe it's a side effect of lead and asbestos. I don't know, because like according to the now, if it was just coming from her mouth, I wouldn't believe it. And I've seen like some evidence that this is true. But according to the family, she used to work for the government, which is like, which almost makes me think that they like MK Ultra'd her or something. But like they say that she used to work for the government. I don't know what part of the government she used to work for, but apparently she used to work in government. So I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to Aunt Deborah, but anyways. But anyways, the other thing, the other thing is that Aunt Deborah would always ask, ever since, and this is going back to where it's like she clearly there's some boundary issues, because she started asking me this when I was like in Robo Elementary School, like when I was like maybe like 8 or 9. She like keeps asking if I have a boyfriend. Do you have a boyfriend? 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 And then like any male that she saw me with, like if I posted a picture on Facebook with like me and a group of people and one of them's a guy, she would talk when she saw me, because she didn't like post on Facebook, but I guess she had one, because then she'd say, she's like, I saw you on Facebook. Is that your boyfriend? Do you have a boyfriend now? You got a boyfriend? In fact, I went to, there was a party where like we ended up going. It was my paternal unit. By the way, she's on my paternal unit side of the family. If you didn't get that from me saying that she was white. We went to a party and they invited part of my maternal unit's family. So my cousins from my maternal unit side were there, which is not usually like, not that they don't like each other, but normally the two sides of the family don't necessarily get together. So it was kind of like different. So they did, but she didn't know my cousin, but she knew everybody was family. But like either way, I was like talking to my cousin, and then she comes up, she's like, Rixie, is that your boyfriend? It's like, this is my cousin. Anyways, this was so weird. Your aunt was a spy? I don't know what she was doing. Yeah. People who are in intelligence never really leave it if it comes to her entire personality. I don't know. That's the thing. Well, she'll bring up like she'll be like, when I worked for the government, you know, blah blah blah. But she never really like. I mean, I feel like she would make it more. Okay, if she did, I don't know. She does bring it up, but she doesn't like bring it up like that much. She doesn't say crazy things like that. She like knew things in the government or something. Like she'll be like, yeah, when I worked in the government, and then she'll say stuff like, the federal government owes me benefits, the federal government owes me this, owes me the federal, and she keeps saying the federal government, she keeps saying that the government owes her 9/11 benefits, but she wasn't, I don't think she was anywhere near 9/11, or if she was, like if she was in the state maybe, and she keeps saying that and she doesn't have, by the way, like she's old, but I don't know that she has any sort of like cancer or anything, like, but she keeps saying like that like the state or the government owes her money for like 9/11, but like and then like I said, it's always my one grandpa who will always call her out, like he's just sick of her shit. He's been dealing with her shit for like 95 years, and he's like they don't owe you anything, you weren't there. And she was like, I was in the zone. He's like, you were nowhere near the zone. She's like, I was in the zone. I don't know, man. I hope she never dies. I hope she lives long enough to adopt like another 25 ethnicities before she passes. Clearly she's possessed by a ghost of someone from 9/11. I don't know. I don't know where she's such. How is she still dating? I don't know if she, like, as far as I know, I've only known the one guy that she was dating, the one Jewish guy. That's the only guy I know she was dating, because as soon as she started dating him, her entire personality was being Jewish. I walked through blood and bones in this. Monsieur, what? That's a joke, right? She can't pass away till her gene pool adds 900%. Yeah, I don't know. But she's certainly... Oh my gosh, wait! I almost forgot when she was talking about... Oh my god, wait. I remember this. I just remembered this. So there, I was thinking to myself if there were other ethnicities that she had said she was, and I could only remember Native American. I don't remember if she specifically said Cherokee, but she said Native American and Jewish. But I remember she also said something about being Russian because I remember me and my human sisters were watching Anastasia, and then she started talking about how she's related to Anastasia. She started telling us that she was related to Anastasia, and how her like father like had to travel to Russia to deal with family matters or something. And we were like, yeah, Aunt Deborah, sure. Anyways, but yeah, crazy Aunt Deborah. I mean, I think she's still alive as I speak right now. I haven't heard any news, but I swear, like, sometimes she, like, drops off the radar. Like, sometimes she'll be at family events and then she just won't, and then she'll be back. I don't remember the last time I saw her in person. Maybe, like, 2 Christmases ago. Is your hair related to you? Maybe. I don't know. I don't have any family members half as cool. I mean, it's, like, funny, but, like... It's funny, but clearly, like, people are fed up with her, and she, like, is just she's just annoying and, you know, makes inappropriate comments. But I think it's, when that story, I feel like it was more like she didn't have a filter. Like, when I told that story, I meant it to be more like she didn't have a filter, but when I thought about it, I was like, okay, that is, like, super gross to say. But I think it was, like, she didn't have a filter because, like, I mean, you know, my sister was, like, a fat kid, and so... That was like her non-filter way of like being like, holy shit, you're so fat. Holy shit, you're so fat, you have boobs. Like, yeah, so she just be saying shit. She just says shit, yeah. She just says shit. Anyways, I don't know if I have any other family members that weird. She's got to be the weirdest one. She's still alive. If she's still alive, ask her if she has family in South America. I don't wanna hit the bee's nest because I'll say that, and then all of a sudden she'll get like a message from her Venezuelan ancestors, and then they're gonna blame it on me because I brought it up. Anyways, ask her about the ancient Mayans. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, man. She might be an ancient Mayan. She's so old. I mean, I feel like she must not be that much older than my grandpaternal unit. And my grandpaternal unit, I said 95, but he's not actually 95. He's younger than that. But I feel like she must not be that much older than him because it seems like they grew up together. Like they like, I feel like they like act like they're siblings. Like, but they're not siblings. I know for a fact they're not siblings. I don't know what the relation is, but I think they grew up together. But like, maybe she was just like, maybe she like, whatever it happened to her in life, like aged her a lot. Because I feel like I remember, I mean, okay, I guess my grandpa's always been old to me, but like, she's always been ancient to me. And like, ever since the day I ever met her, whenever that was, like, she's always been ancient to me. And she's still like, but it's like, at the same time, I feel like she hasn't aged that much. I feel like she's stayed the same level of ancient. But I want to source your aunt to claim in Rixie family. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you know what? I bet Aunt Deborah's like talking to ChatGPT right now. ChatGPT is telling her all about like her extended family tree throughout the universe. How she's like, she's directly related to like Mary and Joseph or something. Always old, never aging. She's a necromancer? I don't know what she is. But it's true, like honestly, I can't say that I can tell that she's aged much since I, you know, remember her from back, you know, when I was a little robot. Like she's just stayed the same level of old to me. Maybe she is immortal. Maybe she's some sort of vampire. I don't know. But anyways, she's a prototype. She was a prototype Bioroid. Oh, maybe they got like her like programming all messed up. She's stealing all your family's life energy to maintain her life, or she has plastic surgery. I don't think she has plastic surgery. I don't really know. I mean, maybe she does get like benefits from the government from like working for the government. So maybe she does have money, but I never thought that she had like much money to get plastic surgery. And I don't think she would survive a surgery because she looks so old and she's also like very, very thin. Yeah. Some people are 70 but look 40. She doesn't look 40. She looks 900. She looks very, very ancient. She's also like, she's like bald, but she wears wigs, but her wigs like are like crap. You can tell she's bald under the wigs. I don't know how to explain it. But she's always been bald. I don't know. I don't think she's bald from like cancer or something. I think her hair just fell out. Yeah, she wears wigs. But her wigs are like not styled properly. And you could like see her like, you could see like the, what do you call it? The thing, the like scalp of the wig, you can see it. And you can like see, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like you can see her scalp, but it's not her scalp, it's where the wig is. Yeah. Does she have a Super Saiyan wig? No, she wears like normal hair wig. But like crappy, I think they're like synthetic. Like, but she just wears like normal hair colors, not like crazy hair colors. Anyways. Maybe her secret to a long life is removing all the allergens from her food, yeah! Detoxing her food, whatever she does to her food. Maybe. But yeah, so if I see her, I guess if she asks if I have a boyfriend, I'll be like, yes, I have all these boyfriends. They're called the friendineers. The boyfriendineers and girlfriends too. But anyways, I think I'm gonna get going because there's like an ad that's trying to come through. I don't even want to deal with that. Giving you guys our ad, so. And I'm hungry. I think test subjects ready to go out. I'm glad I got to tell you guys about Aunt Deborah though. I forgot to tell you about her. I love it when I think of another story to tell you guys because I feel like I tell you guys everything. Alright, let me find someone to raid. Thank you for coming to my presentation today. Thank you. I had so much fun. I hope you'll consider investing in Interim.ai. Yes, I have a boyfriend. His name is Frank, and he's 25% Jewish. Okay. I'm gonna raid Nox Orphe. She's just doing a Zatsu as well. And yeah. Let me make sure. Put the name right. Okay, no underscore. Let's go. Alright, thank you everybody. Thank you JFF. Thank you Toaster. Thank you Mastur. Thank you Herpix. Thank you Lexi. Thank you Twitter Ponies. Thank you Beaker. Thank you, Toaster. Thank you, Mango. 200 ponies. I just noticed you changed your name to Gold. Thank you, Yosoman. Thank you, Arpangs. Thank you, Stuff Christ. Thank you, Lord Umbra. Thank you, Mango. Thank you, Caesar. Thank you, Spurka. Thank you, Blue and Blue. Thank you. I hope I got everybody. Thank you, Isadu. Thank you, Caesar. Hope I got everybody. All right. Thank you, Lurkers. Big kiss. Mwah. Bye-bye.